How is it going today, ladies and gentlemen? It is that one guy back at it again. Some more fun, chaos, and why the hate?
What?
That's not true.
Thank you.
I'm resigning.
Thank you. Someone defend me. Thank you for the happy affiliate. I do not wish for my characters and friends' deaths. No, it is untrue. Will I prevent it?
Whatever you say.
Yeah.
It's just on the table.
It's on the proverbial table of the decision making that this group goes through. And the dice, because the dice do absolutely tell 50% of the story. You can have the coolest one-liner followed by the greatest intimidation speech with a natural 1 to intimidation.
And then death.
Yeah.
So
The
what
dice
you're
tell
saying
a
is that I
story.
need to get my weighted dice out.
I don't condone weighted dice, but whatever wants to help
your
you
vote.
in this
It
encounter.
was me.
He wants to know how he plans to do it. No, this is blasphemy. This is straight up blasphemy. Anyway, welcome. This is episode 41 of Platinum Star City.
If it's true.
Mm.
You want to play that game?
In 2 years.
It has been 32 days, or however many. It's been a month. So, to do a quick recap, we'll do it after the intro of what has gotten up to this point, and why our groups are sitting amongst benches in a crypt, surrounded by guards, and a massive spirit guardian construct, while also being presented magical relics for sale, nonetheless. For those of you that don't know, this is Platinum Star City, an episode we've been doing for 41 sessions. All of them are on my YouTube channel at That One Guy Plays. Feel free to go and skim them, check them out, however you want to do it to catch up to this point. Things have been happening. We are past mid-game, so we're, I wouldn't say coming close to the finish line, but we're in the final long stretch. So, be in mind, every decision you make will dictate on how this goes. You guys have 6 days before the meeting takes place, and during that time, you have done a lot of great things, you have done a lot of sketchy things, but you have also saved some people. Right, thanks for the stab. Look at this, my friends supporting. But now you have to get out of here alive.
Supporting death.
Yeah, you guys are in the black market. You can buy some stuff, wait for, see how things roll out, and then, loot after. Who knows? I don't know what you guys are planning. In the meantime, for those of you that are new here, I have a fun thing with the streams. Chat, you can interact. Players, you can only interact for certain things. But I have, things on my, whatever they're called. I forgot what they're called, which I gotta switch out now. Channel points, that you guys are able to, I say influence, you're able to help out with the story. Seeing if individuals can get inspiration, if attack rolls get better, or if opponents have disadvantage. There are many ways you guys can help interact with. So, chat, feel free to get involved if you wish. How else can I help my players out? I don't
By letting us give ourselves advantage.
know.
Let us get one shots onto all of our enemies.
No, allow us to level up. That might happen at some point soon. Who knows? Why?
Let us be level 20 and everything level 10.
Oh, because all the font size grew. How fun. I'm going to have to fix that in a later date. What's that font size look like? I got to make a new chat box, because I made one for my other new layout, but that layout's not done yet. I got a new layout coming through. It's going to be displaying the characters' stat sheets, but until that's finalized, I have to change some things. So we get to see what chat looks like. Oh, great. Now my Steam Deck doesn't want to work.
Can I take us on a tangent really quick? Because I'm curious. I wasn't here.
Maybe. What do you got?
Who won the giveaway?
Sass did, which she still doesn't send me her information.
Rigged?
You know what? Fair enough. Mabel?
I swear to God, if you say the same person, that always wins. I'm going to cry.
It's not the same person, but it was the same person. And Ashira.
And that's the bitch.
Yeah, Shira wins every
We love her. But like,
Whoa,
come
how
on.
dare you? She makes great food.
She makes great food.
Did you not just hear what I also said about
Love
her?
Yeah.
I said that we love her.
Yeah, it's a fun time. And yeah, the giveaway happened. I did put your guys' name on there, so don't worry. You're Rage Face and
I could have 50 spots on that wheel, and I still won't win.
I mean, you do have a good chunk. But it's just the thing, though. I don't control the wheel. It's digital ones and zeros.
You lie!
He's over there for stopping it.
Or stop? What?
Yeah.
All right. Well, nonetheless, we've had some fun. We've had some excitement. We have our party members ready to get into some mischievous things and debauchery of random sorts. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and get into this episode of The Platinum Star City. Buttons. And we're back. We were muted for that first half, but we're back.
Excuse you, why does that say air?
What says there?
Something. You don't have to worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Got it. Well,
He's being distracted by his game.
fair enough.
No.
Level up.
Maybe after this, maybe after a couple of long rests later. Who knows? Throw some KSS. Wow.
All it takes is one
Wow.
long rest.
Some shade has been launched.
From sisters.
Maybe.
Oh my god!
Last we left
Sad.
off, as our heroes and political party members left the snowy landscapes of the undead, arriving at the Forest Kingdom, they spent the first day exploring the cities from the skies themselves on a flying oxen, along with its very enthusiastic Air Genasi friend. Given a nice little ride around, they finally made their way through the noble districts, shopping, collecting some meals and information, and during that time ran into a tailor shop in which they were having a dryad slave make fabric clothing, not treating the slave incorrectly, but slavery is bad.
Liar.
Thanks to the intervention of Delphi, making a new deal and freeing the Dryad, they hid her away in the forest castle until they have a safe way of transporting her back into the Fey realm. During that time, Una was able to uncover information at the local not library, because that's no free reading. It's the local bookstore, where they can buy and purchase tomes or items. And it was during that time
I agree with that.
it is during that time that she learned that the black market of this city, the illegal selling of items, property, and people, was taking place tonight at one of the local crypts. The first human warrior. Finding out what they need, information and secret passwords, the group eventually decided together that they should go and at least check out and see if they can stop the endeavors. Upon arriving, they come up with a plan to have one of their own dressed up as a dryad to be able to sell at the local auction. As Leah was the one to volunteer, they went down below where the guards first checked them out, but at the same time didn't take their weapons. Walked in further where they figured out the first warrior that this crypt belongs to seemingly has the name of Sifithar. Though human as the description is given, human he is most certainly not. For the people know that Sifithar is an ancient platinum dragon that once ruled Platinum Star City. Into a very few select know that his spirit still lingers underneath Platinum Star City. But here in this crypt, they regard him as the first human warrior. Nonetheless, they move further inside. Leah is separated to a prison cell where she found a adult displacer beast in captivity, a bunch of halfling gnomes that were enslaved themselves to dig out further into the underground tunnels and loot some crypts below. And also a golden dragonborn, chained to the wall, exhausted and barely conscious. So during this time, trying to figure out a plan on what to do here, she decided to use her scry ability to see where her possible nemesis, the individual who slaughtered her family and loved ones, only to find out that he is at a casino, nowhere near this place, making a promise and a threat to meet him. The individual, not knowing who she is, but willing to meet, decided to let her know that he will be staying at the casino for a while. During the conversation there, our heroes in the main hallway found themselves surrounded by masked and hooded individuals having a massive feast and diner for the evening, guards surrounding them everywhere. Until one individual, not wearing a mask, not hiding his identity, a noble-looking, elegant, rich human male with green-aligned clothing that gives off a regal standpoint of his stature, seemingly unamused and unimpressed by the crowd, until near the stroke of midnight, gathered everyone into this massive ceremonial cathedral-like crypts, massive high walls, approximately 40 to 50 feet off the ceiling to floor. And in the center on the statue, some type of construct-like spirit guardian, familiar to Timothy Thornberry, as his family owns one of the Fey Realm nature at his estate. This creature, once everyone took their seats, went to the back door and posted himself up at the seemingly only exits of this location. At the time, the noble individual running this place stands behind this massive table and items scattered around as the individual talks to the other hooded and enclosed, most likely noblemen that are at this auction, along with our party members who scattered around in certain locations to get vantage points, separates to get make not people suspicious of a massive group, so to speak. But as they're here, the declaration of the individual on the stand goes out as such. We know you are all here for the extravagant sales. The rumors around have been true that some more Fey individuals have been collected, along with a rare specimen. But for now, we will start the biddings on the proper items collected from around the world. But to clarify, we have up for sale another dryad. An adult displacer beast. Wild as they may be, taming it is up to your own risks. Once sold, we do not do refunds, nor do we guarantee servitude. The laws of slavery still apply, so you cannot mistreat these individuals. And if you do, we will not come to your aid. The last of this auction will be a rare treat. For we have the alleged royal descendants of the Golden Dragon family, ones who rule with tyranny. We have Lacra Flamespeak, princess and descendants of the ancient golden dragons. Alas, it is your goal to spend to help keep things in fun pleasantries. We shall doing these biddings in a silver-esque standpoint. He goes over, reaches for one of the items, and set forth a very elegant looking red gem. The shape seems to be almost naturally carved to that of an egg. But the glowing red runes with these engravings all around shine bright. As the individual looks to the crowd, places it on a small stand at the very center point. The egg of a phoenix. Ingredients rare, but if you nurture it, will eventually produce the mythical beast itself. This first item shall be starting the bid at 500,000 silver. And as he sits back on a chair, you simply see an arcane, almost screen appear with the number as is. And what you all see is next to where you sit, the hooded figures pick up these small rune-like stone tablets. A small etching of lights comes from them as they begin to write. And you see as the number begins to move on the screen. This seems to be a type of silent auction. No yelling. No real noise besides whispers here and there. As the number rapidly rises. 250,000. 500,000. 825,000. And is still rising. During this silent moment, what do you guys do?
Above table. 500,000 silver. That's 5,000 gold? Or is it 500? 5,000. Or is it 50,000?
Each 100 gold is 10,000 because a platinum is 10.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is getting extremely expensive, extremely fast. You see now that the bidding has reached over 1 million. And it is still slowly climbing as you just hear the tapping of these arcane writings on these stone tablets, so to speak. You hear some disgruntled grunts as other individuals seemingly try and look across bleachers to see and scan who could be raising the bid, but yet they just keep to a low whisper, some clicking of tongues. Some you see set the tablet down as they don't want to put any more, as the number just slowly, gradually rises. Did you guys do anything?
And I've been raising the bid. I've been playing along.
You've been...
having a laugh.
Oh my god.
Okay, the bid is currently, we'll say, the last bid that went up would be 1.2 million.
Is that silver or
Silver.
gold?
Silver.
That's
Okay, hold on. I
Yeah,
need to
that's
do
a
some
1,000.
math.
That's 1,000 gold, isn't it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know when to dip out though. I don't raise it any further. I let whoever outbid me this last time have it.
What was your bid, just so I can give an idea of a number of the noble masked individuals trying to look and see if they can see who's bidding? What was your last number that you did, even if as a
My
as a
last
joke?
bid was about the last. Well, it's at 2.1 million. You
It's
said
1.2 million now.
1.2. Mine was about 1 million.
Lucky dog.
Shit. Go. You're
Oh
not.
god.
You can't sit here if you're gonna cause problems.
Let the cat sit there.
I can only imagine Una sent that message straight to Sanjiro. You can sit here if you're gonna cause problems.
You can't sit with us. You're not wearing pink.
Oh, that's hilarious.
He keeps hitting press 7 or F7, which is like carrot browsing. I don't know what that is.
As you guys are sitting here, watch this price goes up. You see a timer begin to count down as the individual sitting in the back royal chair begins to lean forward once again and stand as the countdown goes. Does anyone get involved in the bid now that it's currently at 1.7 million?
No.
I have
No.
18 gold in my pocket.
You see as the counter clocks down 3, 2, 1, and just as that last thing goes, you see a last minute jump to 2 million silver. As the screen goes away, you guys watch that the back left behind Valerie,
I swear if that's the Empress.
the rune lights up, and you see as the individual front, and our current winner, masked individual in the back corner. You watch as he begins to remove the stone from the table, take a small arcane box and gently place it inside. As he closes it, you see as the masked individual stands and slowly begins to approach. You see there's a smile on his face, a grin that can only be described as greed to its most maximum efforts and pride. As he gets to the table and the auctioneer hands him the box. As he returns back, you see that noble-like snob as his head is held high, looking at everyone else, as he slowly returns back to his seat.
As he walks back to his seat, if he looks at me, I'm gonna have an expression on my face. Not like I'm verbally laughing out loud, but like inside I'm laughing at him.
I say make a performance check.
Okay. Let me. Okay, hold on.
So again, Josh, how much is 1 gold?
1 gold is 100 silver.
Okay.
There are increments of 100 in my money standard. So 100 copper is 1 silver, 100 silver is 1 gold, 100 gold is 1 platinum.
I only have 15,000 silver. Good God.
I
Wait, so
have.
how many gold is that beauty? You said-
I have.
Oh yeah,
some-
Leia, you're actually rich.
Yeah, I am. I
Yeah,
wanna
but
know
she's
if I
not
was-
here. She
Oh,
can't
that's
be.
right.
You
Come
said
on.
1.2 million.
It was 2 million.
It was 2
That
million
was bought
at
at.
the end. Yeah.
It is now 2 mil.
So I just divide that by 10, I guess.
That performance would be a negative. Oh, sorry, not a negative. It would be 11.
You see, as you smirk and have that look of laughing to yourself, he does take notice, and you see he holds himself still high, but he also is now weary of you, as thinking of you as another high roller. As he takes his seat in his
To be-
back, his
To
item
be fair,
next
she
to
could
him.
be a high roller.
Yeah, he doesn't know.
Rach, that would be 20,000 gold.
20,000 gold. I mean, I have platinum too. I have like 16 platinum still.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I mean,
gotta figure out how much money
it's
I have.
still 100. It's 100 gold to 1 platinum.
Yep.
It still costs 200 platinum.
Welcome to the high rollers table.
I think Rachel has more than 200 plat.
No, she got 20
No.
platinum.
She's still up there and rich, yes, but it's just
Yes.
this is you're getting the idea of just how expensive this black market auction is.
She still
Is
gets
there like one
money
right below
rolls
this
from
in
the
level
book,
of
though.
like expense where
He
like can we
the
bump it down a
auctioneer
notch?
sets the price of the minimum payment, because you guys were told, you wouldn't know this, Valindra, you guys were told when Leah was sold for a dryad that there is a minimum asking price of what the seller is asking for, and then after that the bids can go up as much as the desire of the human heart. So
I hate this. I hate everything about this.
at any point you guys wish to interject, you absolutely could. The second auction price. You see as the individual moves past the gems, sets them aside, reaches below, and picks up a simple scroll, sets it on display, and as he unravels it on this stand, those who wish can make an Arcana check to see
Okay.
if they can decipher what the scroll does. However, does anyone here
19 plus
speak... hold on to that. Does anyone here speak Infernal or... hold on a second.
Yes.
Ooh, I didn't know you speak Infernal. Nice.
Yeah.
He took a language feat because you were doing
Oh,
language
yeah.
shenanigans.
I see how I'm doing it. You need Infernal and Elvish.
I
have
speak
Elvish.
Elvish.
And
Ah!
whoa,
Timothy does
Elvish?
that too.
Hands.
We're in Elvish.
I speak
you need-
Elvish.
do you need both?
You need both to understand the full
What?
of the descriptions, but you can still get
You
a...
didn't say and. That's why I asked.
Yeah. Yes, it is
Okay,
and.
well, Timothy knows both, and he
Perfect.
got a 27 for his Arcana.
Even
I have
better.
a question.
Yes,
If-
Delphi.
If we have a proficiency bonus, And we're proficient in it. Do we get the plus to that too?
The plus should already be added on D&D Beyond. That's why that number should be higher than the rest of your skills, usually.
Oh, okay. So, okay.
All right.
I have a dirty 20 then.
30-20 in Arcana.
Mm-hmm.
All
I
right.
got a 19 Arcana.
19 Arcana. Perfect.
27.
Yes, you definitely passed.
Got a 15.
Yeah. Yes.
No. It should be
No?
1,500, I think.
No, it 15,000.
One silver.
No,
oh,
sorry.
100
Yes,
silver.
1,500.
1,500, 1,500, yeah. Because you have to add 2 zeros and move it over. That's why it made it easier for me to understand.
Okay.
You're rolling pretty. Now, to start with the basics. Those that can read the Elvish language, you are reading a arcane script to bring people, a person, back to life. With the Arcana
Ooh.
check of those that got above a 15, you can see this as a Revivify scroll. But it doesn't make sense to simply sell a Revivify scroll here. Those that got a 20 or higher, you are able to sense that this scroll's arcane output is twisted, corrupted, and amplified. And if Timothy is the only one that can speak Infernal, along with his 27 to Arcana, you also are able to see, Timothy, that this has been touched by an infernal devil.
Okay.
It doesn't just bring someone back. It curses them to live as an undead. As you see
Timothy's
the
going to lean
seller,
into Delphi and whisper all that to her.
as the seller introduces the scroll as such. This was taken from a recent domicile of a fallen old one. Her hut was bravely looted by a few adventurers, and we were able to collect some of her belongings. This Revivify scroll has been identified as one to not only bring an individual back from death, but to turn them into a lich itself. An immortal undead, powerful as they may be.
Delphi's gonna lean over to Timothy and whisper, "That sure sounds like reticence to me."
Timothy will nod his head. Mm-hmm.
I cannot stress the importance that we are not responsible for your usage of these items. But if immortality is what you wish to grasp, this is the closest that the old one, the one of rot, had created. The starting bid, 1 million, as he sits back on the chair. It is at this point that when the screen lights up and the timer ticks down from the 5 minutes, it takes not even before the 1 second drops before the immediate sounds of scribbles on tablets begin to ring out in this echoed chamber as you see it go 1.5, 2.1,
These people
2.3.
really want to
2.8.
give.
3.2.
People really want to die.
It is a scroll basically giving someone who, if upon their death, does not wish to stay dead, they have a chance of becoming a lich.
Yeah.
And you see and you can hear, due to just the scribbles and mumbles alone, the desperate inner pleas of nobility, of corrupt nobility, as it jumps 3.5, 3.8, and is just rising.
4.1.
Do you write down 4.1?
So above.
I do.
Ooh.
You see as it jumps up, you can hear the... Or make a perception check for those that are interested in pinpointing.
I'll roll perception.
Yeah, go for it.
What does a 11 get me?
26.
Sanjiro, with your 11...
15.
A 15?
It's 15, actually.
Okay. You see the individual next to you immediately just like goes up and starts to bite his thumb before scribbling down again, and before his goes through. Valindra, you said you got what again?
26.
26.
Is it only their side of the room that got to roll perception? Or...
No, yeah, anyone. Sanjiro rolled it, so you can roll
Oh.
too if you want. Yeah.
Okay.
I also got a
rolled-
15.
I
15?
rolled 18.
18, nice. You guys are able to hear and pinpoint that this individual is contemplating and is getting to write down another number. The one behind, you're able to look over your shoulders, Delphi, with your with your peripherals, and barely looking over your shoulders, you see as he just lifts his tablet to like almost slam it, but stop, as he just slowly sets it down and tries to regain some regal. You guys, those that got higher than a 15 are able to see this individual in the back still calmly writing down numbers. The one behind Valerie, oh, my brain really wants to say Vivian, and I don't know that's not it. The one behind Valerie calmly just sets down his tablet and seems like this is beneath him. The individual front also is looking left and right very vigorously as he's seen others grab the tablets, looks over to Valindra. I need to make a sleight of hand check, Valindra.
Sleight of hand. 21.
As he looks over to you, it doesn't even look like you've touched the tablet yet. As he's like, just looks over and he's trying to figure out who's doing this before they go back to writing. You see as it jumps up to 4.5, 4.8, and you see the numbers are no longer ridiculously jumping higher. It is slowing down. You see as it gets down to a minute left, some individuals, the one in front of Delphi and the one over here, seem to be the last two that are really going neck and neck. Before you see eventually at 5 million, this one very frustratingly sets the tablet down enough to make a small clatter, and you hear that echo. What should be just a small noise reverberates here. And that happens, you see and hear as the helmets of this creature turns and creaks just towards that section. And you see as the nobleman up front here simply opens one eye as it seems to be resting, looks over in that direction with a glare, as the hooded nobleman had now reseat himself, gives a small head nod of apologies. As you see this one write one more item down, Valindra, before you see the number go 5.2. And the numbers stop. As 30 seconds jumps down to 20. Does anyone do anything before it gets down to 0?
No.
No.
I'm not dumb enough to get involved in this.
Nope.
As the clock ticks down from the 3, 2, and 1, the bidding number stays. And as that number highlights, you see the scroll of the individual in the front here lights up as he stands, and the individual noble who's selling stands as well. Walks up. The scroll is wrapped up, put in a arcane-like casing, like paintings and pictures, screwed on and handed to this individual. The individual walks back and takes his seat, not showing off, being more recluse. But as he sits down, he doesn't even bother showing off the item. He has it like on his lap and he's not letting it go, really. He hasn't even re-picked back up the tablet. He just lets it sit next to him. As you see the auctioneer then, I hope you are proud of your purchases, those that you do. Mind you, this is not one to trick or fool anyone. It is simple equilibrium of random assortments that we have aligned today. That being said, another item from the huts of rot. As he lifts up a withered hand, seemingly placed on a stand. With 4 out of the 5 fingers still present, upright. He sets the arm piece on the stand in front. As individuals look at this with curiosity of why this undead, seeming dried up hand is important. As the auctioneer says, this is a hand from the Oracle of Fate. Our scholars have been able to identify it as a sort of monkey's paw. It has the ability of granting 4 more wishes. However, we should warn you that these wishes aren't without a hefty price. You hear the murmurs and the heavy whispers amongst individuals here. As the auctioneer simply states this. First and foremost, this is another cursed item from Rot's inventory. The finger that you see already down was a wish she had used herself. And from my understanding, according to our scholars
She did.
and arcane casters, these are not perfect wishes. This is a cursed item. Whatever wish the previous person had used, before another wish can be casted, the price must be paid, equal to the cost of the first or previous wish. And if all of 5 wishes are used, according to our scholars, the magic of all wishes will become voided. That being said, we do not
Then why
know.
use it?
Do you say
Sorry,
this?
that's me speaking to myself.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry.
You're good. Hey, just checking up. We do not know the first wish that the old one Rot was using. But whatever price needs to be paid, once it is paid, you will have a wish for yourself to use as you see fit. The starting price, as he sits back on his chair, the screen shows up as he declares 5 million. As silence hits the room. As the timer begins to tick down, there is no response. Would you guys like a new perception roll or keeping the one you've already used?
I'll make one.
Oh,
It'll also
I'll
be-
roll a new one.
Does that mean everyone has to roll?
I'll do-
Because I
I'll
mean,
do-
I rolled a pretty good one.
If you want to keep yours, you
I
could.
got a 19.
No, I'll
19,
keep my 18.
I got
18,
a 17.
17.
22.
I
I
got
got
a
a
21.
dirty 20.
Perfect, and perfect. All of you passed, and let me go ahead and... Oh, yeah. Yeah. With a 31, Valerie also passed. Without having to look around, listening, you hear that the nobles are questioning themselves. It is the high risk of, even if they do purchase the item, will they be able to pay the price of the first wish to be able to get their own? And that is what is hesitating the board. You hear the whispers between those that are here, and it is not one of questioning the price, but questioning the cost to use this item. It's 5 minutes into this that when the clock hits 0 and no one purchases it, the auctioneer simply stands, picks the item up, and sets it away. Well then, I guess we have reached the standard point of what you guys are willing to spend. So, that'll be it from the collection of Rot's hut. Back to what we currently have as he moves the gemstones back on the table. Arcane gemstones of the 6 elements: lightning, ice, fire, force, psychic, and thunder. These arcane gemstones can be embedded into any weapon, armor, clothing, or ingredients to amplify
Can I
with
get
their
a tablet
respective
in my
nature.
cell?
Can I get a tablet of myself? It's actually at this point, as we move over to the prison cells, the sounding of heavy... We'll move back in time a little. Just for Leah's perspective, do you do anything else while you're in here, Leah?
I've just been thinking about my last interaction with the scrying glass and where I possibly could be heading, how I'm going to convince Valerie to go for a drink after I get the hell out of here. And, you know, loosely spend a few bucks at a casino. How it's a great idea.
Yeah.
Other than that, I've just been kind of sitting tight and waiting for the sign. I don't know what that means, but to her it sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, fair enough. Give me 1 second as I...
One.
Fair enough. Give me a few more seconds as I am looking for something that I thought I already had, but apparently didn't finalize.
1 Mississippi? 2 Mississippi?
Please don't do this
Mississippi.
thing.
You did say a few seconds, so that's
Hey.
a few is not a number.
Ah.
I wasn't trying to derail this, I just wanted a tablet in here so I could
No,
bet too.
yeah, no. I forgot to make the token for Lacra.
She's over here on her little tablet. Hey guys, it's me, Leah.
No,
I'm stuck in a
auction
jail
cat-
cell.
No, I'm not trying
Someone
to
help me.
I'm not trying to iMessage you or anything.
Whatever.
I want to just be messing with the guys out there on the tablet, you know. Oh, look, a forest gemstone. I could totally put that in one of my daggers. 5 million.
So Josh,
You're
so I'm assuming you know what the wish was that Rodison's made?
Oh, I do.
Okay. Can I make a guess and you'll tell me if I'm right?
I will allow it.
Was it finding the location of Platinum Star City or the ability to get into it?
That's a very good guess.
That's not an
But is
answer.
it right?
I think it's right. The way he's laughing and all this shit.
You said
It's
you would
either
tell
right or this is a moment of damn, why didn't I think of that?
No, you are 100% right, but it's not just.
Yeah.
It wasn't finding a city, because you wouldn't be able to find a city you didn't know existed.
That's fair.
It
Being
was
able to traverse the fog.
It was definitely something
Was it
that was in the
something else?
city.
No, it was finding Delphi, no?
That's
I
right. She did say that.
Yes.
That
Yeah.
Delphi was
Look
owed.
at the way he's smiling.
Oh.
Alright, token made.
Told you.
I was just assuming that we will never see this hand ever again, so I'm asking now.
Wait, what? Oh,
No,
I-
we're gonna take all their stuff where we bust them like the good citizens we are.
like the good citizens we are. Okay.
First of all,
I
we're
mean-
not citizens.
Well, listen, this group is definitely better than my other group.
No, that's a fair statement.
Your other group,
Why?
Murder
Why?
Hobos?
No,
mean-
but we've definitely got some questionable things.
I mean,
You-
your
you
group
mean
is
Murder
called the
Hobos,
Blood
okay.
Parade, so that's
We-
also
Oh,
debatable.
listen.
My first
were-
ever in-person D&D were murder hobos.
We
And
were-
one of the characters.
I mean, we're currently going up against
Hey.
Archdevil, Demon.
Hmm?
That also
One of
regains
my-
her celestial powers.
That doesn't make you not a murder hobo.
we were murder hobos for one session, and Josh very quickly was like, "So that has consequences." And we're like, "Oh God, consequences!"
I mean, that always had consequence. I knew what that was before you acted.
Well, we didn't, and we learned very quickly. Be
It's a
careful of our
question.
choices.
Everything.
It's almost like there's
Those
always
poor
consequences.
orphans.
Yeah.
Nothing. I said nothing.
Did you cause the deaths of children?
No.
As their legal advisor, I recommend they do not speak on this matter.
Well, the no kind of gave them away.
Maybe.
Yeah, I have a question.
Maybe.
Gave them away.
What's the
my
weapon? What's the weapon?
Are we gonna know? Are we gonna know when we should act? When it's like, oh, that's illegal.
Oh, no.
It's time to act.
Oh no,
now.
no. It's
No.
whenever you guys
What?
interrupt.
Huh?
I'm
Oh, there's
so
gonna be-
my idea for like when we will interrupt is when they actually start selling people, because Josh, correct me if I'm
Slavery's
wrong.
legal.
Josh, correct me if I'm wrong. Nothing they've currently done is illegal.
Oh, he's silent.
According
He's not
to
saying
who's
anything.
Silence
standards.
treatment. Is...
According to
The law.
according to the laws
Platinum
of the
Star
kingdom.
City law?
No, the law here, which I
You
now
do not
realize I
know.
wouldn't fucking know.
Oh, I know.
You do know. And Sanjiro,
Yeah. So
as
let me know when.
as morally as this is, slave trading is not illegal.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
no.
it's not
We're
illegal, but
past
also
that, yeah,
I
I know.
don't care.
Yes, that is the main key that you guys have been running with.
I need to know when they're selling things that aren't legal, though.
Oh, well. Huh. Make a history check.
Come on already.
Yeah. I'm gonna use a luck point to give myself advantage.
Yeah.
Or no, I'm gonna use inspiration. Yeah, I'm gonna use inspiration.
The inspiration?
Inspiration.
All right, I'll
Yeah.
mark that off for your inspo.
I'm gonna assume, since this is a black market, that everything they've been selling is illegal.
Well, it's the like okay, so
It's how they
Yes.
got the items.
it's maybe like they
That
may be
is
selling
a
something that
key
is technically
point.
legal, but like how they got it
That is the
might not
key
have
point.
been legal. But
Yes.
also, I don't particularly care about them doing those crimes, so
Got a 21.
I love not
Senjiro,
being lawful.
you know what makes this a black market is how they obtained the items. And from what you just heard, you do not know where they got the Phoenix Egg. You do not know how they procured such a legendary item. But what you do know is that this auctioneer just said that one of the old ones, an individual even though not revered by the Platinum Star City members, to the world here, considers them protectors and or powerful rulers. It was just reported to you through this auction that someone had raided her old hut, aka essentially a king's treasury. Now, just because the king is no longer there does not mean the treasury is allowed to be raided. So technically
Right.
speaking, the scroll, the hand, and whatever other items they have from the huts are considered illegal items. On top of that,
Oh.
the selling of cursed items is also illegal.
Ooh. We're in. The time is now, gang.
You don't know how tempted I was when they started selling things from Iridescence's cabin to be like, excuse me, those are mine?
Those
We are the ones that killed her. They are ours.
Iridescence? These are mine by right of conquest?
Above table, can I get out of the room before you guys pounce? Because you don't know where I am, and I can't guarantee I'm getting the fuck out.
That is very true. I guess we
That's-
better wait.
Please.
I mean,
I
did
still
we
have
ever
that
say
collar around my neck, and they did say if I even tried to escape, my head would fucking explode.
Very true.
They said if you try to use magic.
Which I do not have.
Yes.
So your head won't explode.
Because they were expecting a dryad. And dryads are known for using nature magic to be able to cast
thought-
anything.
I thought you said
I
that if
didn't
I
so-
tried to escape.
Oh, that's what they said. They said if you don't bother escaping, that will let us know if you do anything and will activate. So, it is under control for that of a dryad. You are not a dryad. You are a skilled rogue.
Isn't it so odd they didn't pat you down and take your daggers? What do you think about that?
Dryads don't carry weapons.
No, they do not.
Yeah, that's so strange, huh?
No one checked her. You said you brought a dryad. They put a collar on her and took her.
You know,
So,
I'm beginning to
you're
think
saying-
they
Lock
don't even
picking,
check
Smith.
their
You're saying-
merchandise.
She
But
still
she-
has
There's a
her
group of people
equipment,
in there.
weapons, potions, whatever she carried on her, she still has.
So she can pick the lock of the collar, arguably, technically.
She can certainly try.
I feel like messing with that by yourself is a bad plan, but you can do what you want.
This is why we move back in time a little bit. So there is a chained up dragonborn. There is a pacing, caged displacer beast. And there is you surrounded by a bunch of halflings who are now having their lunch break at this point. It seems.
How many halflings?
Ooh, a good 25. A good worker force for the Knights of Miners.
Child
Are
labor,
I
they-
would not
dare
take
they?
that
Are
on.
they
They're not
armed?
children. How big are
Are
they?
they armed? Or no, are they armed?
They have pickaxes and shovels, along with barrels to roll their out of the way.
But that's it.
That's about it.
Pickaxes and shovels, you say, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I will reiterate, in case you already forgot, they all have collars.
They do they? Would you consider my psychic bow magic?
It does use Arcanum.
Is that me performing magic?
No, that's the magic item.
This is me asking because I don't know.
Hmm? I'll
I
have you
also
make
have-
an intelligence check.
Okay, I'm sitting in the corner contemplating my choices right now.
Fair enough.
Because they're sitting over there eating, and I'm going, okay, these are my choices. I have poison fangs, which is, I know are not magical. They're
Mhm.
just poisonous. I have a psychic bow in my bag of holding.
Mhm.
I'm not sure. And then I have a rapier of hex, which I know is lethal as shit with it. So option A, B, or C. My intelligence. Okay. I'm not smart, man. I'm a rogue. Oh, I'm so excited. That's pretty dice.
I'm sorry. I know you did. I realized it.
Pretty nice.
I looked over to Valerie's stats. She's slightly insulted if she heard that.
Valerie's.
She's an intelligent rogue.
I'm
She's
not.
talking about herself.
I'm a dumbass.
No one
rogue.
else.
No, but you said I'm a rogue. I'm not intelligent. She's like, Valerie's a rogue and
Yeah.
she's intelligent.
Yeah, I'm dumb as shit. I have a +0 on my intelligence.
All right, so straight roll. What do you got?
Hold on. I was looking at my pretty dice. Damn.
Ah.
It's the new ones. Did you see them? They're a nice dice.
Yes, we saw them.
I know.
We have a
I
channel
know.
for that.
let's see if
saying
let's see if they save you.
Lucky blow. I'm gonna use inspiration.
Okay, fair enough.
I got a 5.
And remember, as players, you can plus your skills in chat. But remember,
I like that better. I
3
got a
plus
17.
okay, 3 plus 1 skills will give you a point of exhaustion, just future as a reference. But you can do that in
I
case of
think I'm gonna
emergencies.
give Leah 3 plus 1s. Is that kind of?
I don't want them. I
Yep,
don't
she
want
can
them.
choose to reject them. So
And she did.
with the natural
I got it.
17, you would know that to activate arcane equipments, you're not using arcane yourself, but at the same time, you are pushing an element into activation. Though you might not be a wizard or a sorcerer yourself, by activating the magic item, you might activate the traps that detects magic.
Would I know if Hex would do that?
Hex would do that as well.
It's magic.
Okay. That being said, I start reaching for my bag of holding, knowing what's inside of it, and I go, "Fuck. Well, that's not gonna work." All right. I look at my rapier of hex, and it's kind of glistening, like begging for me to grab it. Well, shit, that's not gonna work either. All right. So I
Actually-
grab one of my poison fang daggers and I
It's at this
I
point
activate
that
it.
when you said this isn't gonna
Well,
work
I'm
either,
like whispering.
you are
to
whisper
myself,
talking,
like-
yes, but
I'm far away from them. You said they're eating a bunch and they're distracted.
so if I gave you a point, all this table is where they're all gathered around.
Oh, okay.
So where are you standing?
I thought. When I looked over before, it looked like I was down this little side thing over here.
Yeah,
Looked
this
like I was,
is
like over here somewhere.
okay. So do you want to stand there while you're looking for your items?
Yes.
Okay. As you're down there doing it, whispering to yourself, you simply hear a gentle reply from across the room. Don't
I
do
like-
anything rash.
I take a look to see where that voice came from.
You see it comes from the Golden Dragonborn, chained up.
I kind of like tap my daggers.
You see her eyes widen a little bit. She seems tired. Not beaten, but definitely exhausted.
I give her a slight nod like, do you approve? You think it'll work?
She looks down towards the staircase to where you entered. Before that whispering call goes across you again. I won't get past them.
I'm wearing like a my costume, so it has I have a kind of like a bigger cloak on. I kind of lift the side of it a little bit so the helm of my short bow kind of shows a little bit.
You see, there's a tired smile to her. Fools.
I give her a little half smile, like, do you trust me?
The eyes, not narrow, but basically focus of a look of... There is no trust, but at the same time, there is no reason not to try. This is the worst scenario. Can't get any worse.
I'm gonna make a perception check really quick on... She's chained up, correct?
Yes, both of her arms, and make a perception check on the whole ordeal.
I want to know where her lock is, because I'm gonna try and hit it.
In which case, if you're gonna hit it, then yeah, just go ahead and make a perception check.
Perception gets a +8. Ooh, beautiful. 15 plus 8, 23.
With a 23, you see the way they have her chained. Her arms are above her head. There seems to be these metallic-like iron balls at the center of both palms. It almost keeps her fingers from moving. Wrist lockets that are on a heavier chain on multiple deadbolts that are in the wall behind, along with a chained ankles that keeps her where she's not able to take long strides.
So she's chained by the hands and the feet.
Yep. Do you try and get the collar off yourself first?
I'm thinking. She's a dragon. If I can get her hands free, she does look tired, but I'm gonna go for it. I'm not gonna activate my daggers.
Okay.
Instead, I'm going to reach for... yeah, they're my original daggers, just manipulated. I don't have any others.
Yeah, no.
Correct? Okay. Okay. I do still have my short sword, though, which they don't have anything which will work. Okay, I'm going to take my daggers, not charged, and I'm going to whip both of them at the lock on her palms.
Do you do it from where you're standing, or do you approach?
No, I'll approach, but just enough to where, they don't notice. that I'm getting too close and like not to like alert them. Just kind of like I'm wandering.
Are you talking about the halflings?
Yeah, like because I know that they're not like they don't really like they're like okay whatever. What is she gonna do? But I'm not gonna get too close. We're like, hey, what are you doing?
Okay.
So I'll probably move about like here. I'll kind of like stand halfway facing her, but halfway facing them at the same time because I'm gonna throw them and then quick and turn and grab my short bow and aim it at them. That way she has time to kind of get her ankles once I hit her hands. That makes sense. It makes sense in my mind.
Oh yeah.
Does that? Am I speaking English right now?
You were speaking common, yes, and the Dragonborn's also speaking in common.
Well, I speak many things, but I just wanted to make. I meant like to you. Like, are you? Do you understand the words coming out of my mouth?
You understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? I cannot believe this. Great movie. All right, back to where we're talking about. What were we talking about?
Rachel's doing some
I'm going
cool,
to throw.
like,
I'm going to throw
trick
both
shots.
daggers at at the locks on her hands, restraining her up top. That way, she has more strength to free her bottom half.
Okay.
And then while she's doing that, I'm gonna have my bow. They don't have anything but shovels and frickin' pickaxes. What are they gonna do from a distance?
All right, so. Okay.
Okay, I believe you.
Interesting.
I mean, a pickaxe to the head is still going to kill.
Oh,
Same with a shovel, I'm gonna be honest.
But they're also they're not strong. They don't look like they are warriors at all.
I also have dodge bonus actions and all that other good stuff, so I ain't worried about it.
Famous last way.
Bring it on, bitch.
Okay. So
I'll take on 25
just so we can go
right now.
just so we can go over the specificities. How do I say this word?
Specifics.
Specifics?
That. Let's just go with that one.
Let's just go with the common specifics. Are you throwing or are you lock picking?
I mean,
Thanks,
if I try
Kat.
to lock
Thanks.
pick, if I throw them, I would be attempting to hit them so it would free her.
But also has a risk of not only hitting her, but making a good amount of noise.
That's why I would turn immediately to defend. I did anticipate that. I know if I throw them, it's going to make some noise. I anticipated it.
Still going through with it?
Over there. I mean, I do have stealth.
You do.
I do have stealth. All right. Let's do it your way. I'm going to stealth over. I mean, it is a little cavity. I'll stealth over. Let's fine. All
right.
I will stealthily sneak over and attempt to lockpick her.
Go ahead and make a stealth roll.
Actually.
She's like, actually.
No, I was looking at the other beast, but
She's like, you know what?
17 plus 6 gives me 23.
Okay. Ooh.
What?
I'm not doing something in the background, but she's also like the Dragonborn's seeing you approach with a 23 stealth. As you begin to move over, not a single head turns in your direction. And you look left and you watch as the displacer beast is like looking at you through the cage, but simply just stares, does not make any noise.
What does the displacer beast speak?
It doesn't
Displacer
speak a
beast.
language. You would have to use speak with animals to understand it.
And there's only one person that I think we all know that has it.
I'm gonna kind of bow my head at it. And then I'm just gonna raise one finger to my lips.
Well, it wasn't.
I know it doesn't speak to me. I know it won't understand me.
It's
but
it's just it's giving you that animalistic, almost like that intelligence that a velociraptor would have, where it stares at you and it's just it acknowledges you without moving. It's slightly intimidating, but it is not threatening.
I'm going to sneak over to the Dragonborn first. This is why I chose the Dragonborn. I thought about the Displacer Beast and going there first. I was like, nah, we haven't interacted. This thing's gonna kill me. I will slowly crouch down and attempt her. Should I do her feet first? I might have a better chance with her feet. I'll work on her feet first. No, I'll do her hands. I'll do her hands first. I already decided. I don't know what that would be, though.
It'll be a sleight of hand plus your proficiency bonus.
Nice. Can I keep the one I just... Oh, that was stealth. Plus 6.
Yeah.
I got a 23 again. 17 plus 6.
Okay. As you begin to pick
I like
this,
these liquid cord dice. They're nice.
as you begin to pick the locks quietly and efficiently, you do not grab any attention from the halflings. And as this Dragonborn looks over to your work, working on her hands first, you said?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Did you come from the Feywild, little one?
I whisper in her ear. No.
She raises
They
a...
just believe anything. They're fucking stupid.
She sees your daggers and notice you showed the bow as well. That we can agree on. Takes a little bit, but sure enough, you eventually unlock the chains. And as her hands are free, she doesn't immediately lower her hands. She's keeping up her facade. But as the wrists are freed, you notice that there is a second set of chains. Arcanely bind against the iron ball that is keeping her fingers from moving. You wouldn't be able to deactivate these now, can you?
I'm gonna have to roll an Arcana check, even though I'm not magical. I don't know magic.
Don't bother. Not while I have that arcane chain on your neck. You try and cast...
Magical.
Yes, then they are extremely stupid.
Yes. I... See, I'm not worried about my collar. I'm worried about yours.
Indeed. I cannot cast anything while these things bind me. We need to find someone that can dispel the magic around the collar. And then can undo these on my hands.
Is there anybody in here that can do that?
Not in here. The slaves cannot go against their masters. And that sentinel at the top of the stairs is too tough for me to get rid of.
Is that sentinel what's controlling these chains?
No. Think of it as just a mindless guardian following orders.
What's controlling these chains?
Magic. Anything that can dispel it would probably unbind them easily.
Who would be the one?
A caster of an outside source. Someone who's not already wearing one of these collars.
have you seen anybody roaming in and out of here that's not wearing one of these collars?
If we can somehow get past the Sentinel and capture one of the scholars, they can undo it. But that's a risk in and of itself. What are you doing here? Why are you disguised as a dryad?
Yeah. Let's just say, I'm gonna make sure that none of you end up in here again.
Revolutionary, then.
Sure. I got friends on the outside that are definitely willing to kill to make sure that nobody ends up in this room ever again.
I can get behind that type of friendship.
Any way you can convince that guy in the corner to help?
She, looks at you like, what guy?
I'm not exactly sure what that is. Kind of terrifying.
The Displacer Beast.
Is that what that is?
A wild animal from the Fey realm.
Yeah, I've seen one before, and I wanted nothing to do with it.
Smart move. They are untamed. Releasing it can put a risk to us, but it could make enough rampage of wanting to just simply escape to help us slip by. Not an ally, but possibly definitely not an enemy.
Again, I ask you, can you convince it? You get it to take care of these halflings for me? Though, I'm pretty sure I can do that myself. But, take care of these, and I'll slip outside and take care of you.
I can certainly try. You uncuff her legs now, or?
I do. I'll work on her feet too, so she's at least unchained as much as I possibly can get her.
As you unchain her legs, she finally stretches and extends. You see her dragon clawed-like feet, almost like preparing. And now that you are seeing her free motion, as she finally lowers her hands, the iron ball still wrapped around her hands and the choker around her neck, where she cracks her back, and you see the scales begin to shift and stretch. Doing this with no magic. This should be interesting. We'll begin to slowly and surprisingly just as quietly move around towards the fence line. Do you follow?
I do.
As you go behind her, you see as she crouches up to the locked fence, you just hear the low, very low growls as it gets a...
Actually, no. I'm not. I'm gonna stay out of line of sight. I changed my mind.
You just step back into the corner.
Yeah.
There's
the one that we saw in the Feywild.
I can do that when it passes. I thought about it. She said untamed, could hurt me, could hurt them. 50-50 chance. I'm gonna stay out of line of sight when she unleashes this thing.
It already has our scent from the Feywild.
Can I roll passive perception?
Well, you don't roll passive perception. You can use your passive perception.
I have 18.
Getting a look at this creature, the indications that you had from your interaction you had with the cubs and mother of the old world, with an 18 passive, the one thing you do realize, this isn't a mother.
Is it the baby?
No.
Is this the father?
This is a father, maybe.
Well, that was the
It's
mommy and the
definitely a
baby
male.
in the Feywild. Is it there? Is it the daddy of that?
It's a male.
Of that family.
Oh, God.
How would you possibly know?
Yeah.
Does it look like the baby?
It looks like an older version of the babies. Yeah.
You see,
It looks like a more
It's the
muscular version than the mother.
Oh, it's Grandpa.
As the Dragonborn tries its best to, like, calm with its hands bind, can't cast any magic, simply tries to calm the beast. The beast does not show any signs of calming down, so to speak. It's not like roaring or clawing, but it's definitely still looking with an intimidated stare.
oh, don't calm it down. Just let it do its thing.
Before the Dragonborn just walks back to you stealthily. I don't think it's gonna work. Plus, I have no way to get the locks open unless you can do it.
I was afraid you were gonna say that. Okay. All right. As soon as I free it, though, as soon as I open that crate, I need you to get out of the way. Whether
Oh, can do. And she, like, puts her back completely to the wall in a way, kind of like what you were doing when she went to go talk to it, and just stares at you with the half-hearted smile.
Perfect. All right. I'm going to slowly approach. And is he on the wall, or is he like in a cage?
He's in a cage. So you are, between you and him is like an iron barred gate that is connected to the wall of this cave.
I'm gonna kind of like crouch down so I don't pose a threat. And slowly extend my hand out, not yet touching the cage, but like kind of making eye contact so he
Make
knows that I'm not
an
gonna hurt
animal
him.
handling check.
Oh, shit.
Nope, they bounced out.
16.
$16 total.
Yeah, that was with my +2.
You extend your hand past the bars?
No. No.
As
I
you-
extend it up to the bar, but kind of like keeping an eye on him to like so he knows I'm not gonna hurt you, and kind of trying to gain an idea of like, is this okay?
You watch as it has multiple legs. It's not just a four-legged creature. It has 6 legs, 2 tails, and it is just staring, almost feels like it's staring into your soul. It doesn't show any signs of less aggression, but it's not like it's salivating towards you, or at all, really. You see
I'm
that
going
there
to-
are, with your passive, you see that there are markings of cuts, piercings of arrows that probably were removed, or things that were used to capture this beast. Healed up now, but still scarred. And it is just staring at you.
I don't have any of mine currently exposed, because I believe that I did not end up using them, so they're sheathed. So he shouldn't see mine. I don't want to show him my weapons or put them down, because I'm afraid that might tick him off. I'm going to kind of like acknowledge where he's hurting, and look over my shoulder at the table behind us.
Where the halflings are at?
To kind of get his attention on the table and let him know, like, them.
Like, looks You look over. What's your passive insight?
15.
Oh yeah. When you look over to the table, you look back towards it, and you notice it also looked at the table before making eye contact with you again. It seems to hold some type of intelligence.
I'm going to slowly extend my hand a little bit more towards the crate, with my lockpick set. And I'm so nervous. And like slowly start to do it, but not like completely, waiting to see, like, is it going to start to growl? Is it going to remain calm?
It is at a constant purr-like state, so that purr-like growl is always there and never left. But at the same time, as you begin to work, it steadies. It doesn't lessen its glare, but it almost steadies its breath.
I'll continue to unlock its crate.
Make a sleight of hand check at your proficiency.
I'm gonna die. Is that an 18? That is an 18. 18 plus 6, 24.
With a 24, as you are messing with the locks, and this creature stands low to the ground, just staring. As you finish the last little click of the latch, unlocking it, its eyes immediately narrow and push past the bar and will pounce on top of you. I need you to make a dex saving throw.
Bitch. I
Yeah.
get plus 6 on this. Dirty 20.
With the dirty 20, you are not pinned, so you can choose... Oh, not again. How do these guys keep getting in my room? Anyway, you can choose to pull out your weapons if you want to. However,
No.
as it... You don't?
No, I'm gonna put my hands up.
As it pounces on top of you and you, like, lean back, you put your hands up as its 6 legs almost completely surrounds you entirely, as it just looks down to you and just gives the heavy growl. And you see as it takes those 2 heavy sniffs towards your upper chin.
I have my hands up to show no harm, and then I look over at the table again.
You hear and see the approaching footsteps still hanging against the wall, but you see the Dragonborn turn and get ready to assist in case this creature starts to attack. And as it sits there on top of you, its eyes soften for a slight second before go narrow again and immediately charge for the stairs. What do you do in that moment as it just runs past you and begins to head?
I mean, it's doing... Listen, it's gonna fuck up that statue. Not
At
what I
least try.
anticipated. Listen. Listen, let a bitch go. We just saved a granddaddy.
I dropped a French fry. I'm so sad.
I'm just gonna kind of lean around the corner and look at the Dragonborn and just kind of like lift my shoulders like, well, that works too.
Moving back over to the main auditorium. It is at this moment that, as the individual in the front goes, does anyone bid for the arcane gems that were on the table as it goes out? The top price for these would probably barely reach, for all 6 gems, 10,000 silver.
What type of gems are they?
Each have an element of their respective nature: force, lightning,
Oh,
fire.
those ones.
Yeah, ice, and
Can they be embedded for permanent buff of damage?
yes, they can be added to any weapons or anything to imbue the weapon with their element.
I dropped down 15,000 silver.
No.
As you do this, you see others look around, and you see most of the nobles are just like not too encouraged from that jump that you give. You see some question, but the two that have their items already are happy with what they have, and the rest seem to be waiting for more better products later. You see, as the timer finally reaches 0, and it is set in stone, so to speak, your tablet lights up, and you see as the proprietor begins to pack away the gemstones into a crate. Do you approach?
I do. By the way, my hood is up, like pulled down.
Oh yeah,
Up or down?
It's pulled up.
it is
over
up
my head,
over
but
his head and down to his chin.
Yeah.
Full Assassin's Creed.
Or like he's a cult member. Because look at them.
I'm gonna turn to Timothy. I'm gonna say, you tell Durant not to let anyone on that side of the room leave. And I'm going to stand up.
Wait,
and
do you want Timothy to tell Durant?
I don't know. You got something, I'm sure. I've seen you do magic.
I grabbed the
I'm just
crate.
assuming
Yep.
you got something.
You
Put it in
hand
my
over the
rifle.
hand over the
I
money.
have message.
Yep.
I have message.
You hand over the money. He hands over the crate. And
I'm
you
going
Because
to-
the only
I'm
thing-
going to
Only thing
slather
Timothy
my
has
sword.
is dissonant whispers, and
as
that deals damage.
Valindra
and I
gets to
don't-
about
have-
there,
I
as
have
Valindra gets
message.
to the edge of the steps,
How far is this?
30 feet.
Oh yeah, I make that easy. I make that.
In
Okay.
I'm going
swift
to slather my
speed,
sword in my poison, in the poison that Una had given us.
Mhm.
I'm going to deftly and swiftly bound up to the stage and stand on the table.
in a
Draw my sword held to his throat, and I'm going to say, in the name of the Oleander family, the great old one, all of your assets and everything here at the auction is forfeit. To be confiscated for the looting of Rodicent's whatever
hut
hut
or domicile, if you want to sound official.
hut domicile, under orders of her, and I looked at Delphi first or second.
Second.
Or
Second.
second, under orders of her second daughter.
As
With all of your assets and
the blade extinguished, poison on the edge, clearing the distance. You watch as the knights get into defensive positions. The guardian statue on the front begins to move and creak forward.
Okay, I just want to say, as he moved, Delphi did, who was sitting right next to Timothy, who he told Timothy that, does message over
To
to
Durant.
Durant and say, he's doing something. He said not to let them leave.
As Durant, you hear this, what is your immediate action?
I'm going to
You are all cloaked up. I will remind you all. So they don't see your armor. They don't see, like, you have cloaks over your outfits and uniforms.
I would say I'm normal. I don't
I'm
need
gonna-
to hide my appearance.
All right. As you
you know, we gotta be dramatic. We gotta just fling off the cloaks.
your cloak gets flinged off, and your
that's so
full plate
true.
armor is there. Your symbol of Palor adorned.
And obviously, you gotta light up the sword for the fucking effect.
You pull the sword out and light it as like sunlight now shines in this room. Una getting her spell ready of a moonbeam. Seeing all this pop off and go down, Valerie immediately, not throwing off her cloak, but definitely turns and pulls one dagger, one crossbow, aimed at the dagger at this individual and the crossbow towards the knight. Valendra, do you reveal yourself?
I do, and I cast Hunter's Mark on this one.
Immediately. As you turn and just immediately mark him, I brandish your bow, or how do you?
I brandish one of my crossbows at that, and the other at the other.
The one in front?
Yeah.
Yeah. You see as all the robed individuals like stand to their feet, but then are at a standoff. What about these? Una can threaten. Well, she's actually going to hold her spell for Mr. Big Guy back here, actually. These two nobles that are here, Delphi and Timothy, do you do anything to try and intimidate them to not move?
Yes, Timothy will bring out his violin.
Menacingly.
Hey, magic exists. People know what magic does. People know what magic does.
That's a hilarious response. The only thing that would be funnier is if he pulled out bagpipes.
As Timothy brandishes the violin standing ready, Delphi, do you do anything?
Yeah, so...
And you two are in your human form, I will reiterate
Yes,
once again.
Yes.
Yeah. I have... So this one in front of me...
There's one in front of you,
Um,
and this one behind.
I'm gonna hold a spell, but the moment they start to move, I'm going to use my Staff of Charming to command kneel.
Okay, so you're getting that ready in case they try anything.
Yeah, so if they go to move, I'm gonna command kneel them with my staff.
Everyone prepares here. The Declaration of Sanjiro. Yeah.
It would help sell my statement about us wielding the authority of Queen Oleander if there were some fairies with us. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, I mean...
Do you? Or... Because he does make this whole proclamation while looking back to you mid-proclamation to go first, second?
Okay.
So, it's just up to you if you do or not.
I'm gonna drop my cloak and go into fairy form and fly into the middle.
As you immediately go to fairy form, the cloak almost falls on your form before you fly out of it and take center stage. And you hear the startle of each noble standing up to Sanjiro and the declaration, then seeing the fairy now present itself. There is a confused, chaotic cross-talking. What is going on? What is this going on? Is that a fairy? She's like, you said Queen Oleander. She's like, all these like things are going on. As you see the proprietor of this event that has a sword to his throat, at first did get startled by the blade and the rush. But you see immediate calm goes over his face as he just simply raises his hands up. Gentlemen, I believe we have new guests here at the black markets. And if I heard correctly, you're claiming that Princess Oleander is daughter of the Old One.
This time Timothy
Yeah.
was like, yeah, pretty much.
Delphi's going to turn around to him. It is my understanding that not only are you selling slaves here, many of
Slaves are
Fae...
legal.
What?
Slaves are legal.
I understand that, but just let me finish talking.
Oh, sorry.
Small crosstalk
Go
between the two of them.
Many of which are of Fae nature. And back when my mother was here, this was not a legal practice.
It wasn't.
But also, correct. So in her absence, you guys have become very distasteful in the way you treat Fae folk, just because the queen was not here. It's
Through
very
proper channels, channels, Your Highness.
Well, time shall change again, good sir. Also, you are also selling things from an old one. I do not think my mother shall be pleased to know that that old one's things were stolen.
So you wish for the old one's products to be returned, then?
We're seizing all of your assets here and any that you had attempted to sell.
It is at this point of hearing this, the individual who bought Rodistance's scroll of Revivify, who he's like, I spent good money on this, I'm not losing it, reaches inside of his cloak and pulls out a green gemstone.
Wait, which one is this that's doing
The
that?
one who bought the scroll.
Can I?
No, but which one is that? Is it this one?
Yep.
I'm gonna Misty Step. Can I Misty Step over to him and
Yeah, bonus
smack it
action,
out of his
Misty
hand?
Step. This is going to be a one action turn, so he's going to use his action. You guys use your actions. So you
I was-
Misty Step, bonus action, get there.
Okay.
And
Okay.
then you and Valinja will have an action to do something as he uses his.
I was gonna shoot it out of his hand.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll. Are you shooting his hand or are you shooting the gem?
Ooh, ouch. I am shooting the gem.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
$23.
That'll hit. Roll for damage.
9.
Do you have anything that will do multiple damage to structures or items?
I do not believe so.
Okay. Just checking. As Durant, you Misty Step, do you do anything with your action?
I was going to try and hit his arm or smack the gem out of his hand.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack strike towards his arm then. Towards him then. Doing a call-out strike, his AC will gain by 2.
Okay, that's fine. 17?
That'll hit.
Hooray. 6 unarmed damage. Hooray.
You slam down, and as your hammer hits his arm, you've hit...
This is just no. This is barehanded.
Oh, okay, so I was gonna say...
I'm trying to, like, break his arm. That would be
I was gonna
fucking
say,
rude.
yeah, my next
That would've been
narration
so
was gonna
funny,
be,
though.
you've broken many things before, and hearing the shatter of an arm. But okay, if you're just punching his arm,
No.
you go
I'm
over...
good.
Yeah, you
I
go
can't do
over...
that.
Striking his arm. You see as his arm slightly falls and the gem is about to pop out, Valindra's arrow pierces the gem. And as the gem shatters, you watch as the figure vanishes and the robe and mask falls to the floor.
Damn it.
What? Can I make a history or arcana to see what type of gem that was?
Do either or, and let me know which one you use and what you roll.
Used a fucking Misty Step for that.
Right? History.
Alright, what'd you get?
23.
23. From what you know of history of dealing with magic items, this wasn't a Misty Step. This room itself is massive. The walls to the ceiling, a Misty Step would not get him far enough or safe enough. You should either see him, you can't go up, otherwise he'll free fall, and you don't know of any tunnels, but he could have gone anywhere left or right, otherwise he'd probably end up in dirt. So this had to be more than just a Misty Step. It could have been an emergency dimension door. A way to escape far away very quickly.
Ooh.
And you
Would I-
notice now
Would I
as you
know
look
that it had to shatter For it to
It
work.
had to have shattered for it to work.
God damn it.
Oh.
Oh, we're fools.
And you see at this
I'm
point
the
the rest of
fool.
your passive perceptions as each nobleman pulls out a different shard. They haven't used it yet, but they're holding it and squeezing it tightly.
Delphi is going to speak out again. Please, everyone calm down.
Indeed. There's no need to panic, for you all are currently innocent. It is true that as the proprietor, I have decided to sell these items, though I myself have not stolen them. The law dictates any stolen goods that were acquired, I will gladly pay the fine and hand those items over. But the seizing of all of our assets seems to be a very gross aggression of your authority. For we have not heard that Queen Oleander has even had a single child, let alone two.
Well, you guys got to keep up with your history and knowledge.
Queen Oleander hasn't set foot in the mortal plane in years.
Now, I understand that the Oleanders have not been around the kingdom for so long. And I was not planning on having any punishments issued hereforth. No one shall get in trouble for this. I understand that would be unfair. However, there are things here that do not belong to you. And there are people here that are being sold as slaves. And I understand for you that it was completely within your legalities. But it wasn't legal prior, and it shan't be legal in the future. So I am putting a stop to it here now. You guys can all just work together with us and go on your merry way and not receive any kind of punishment or anything, or things can be given in a more legal sense when the laws are then changed.
I would like you to make an intimidation check, Delphi.
An intimidation check. I'm not intimidating. I'm just being diplomatic.
I know.
Me help.
You can help by either rolling yourself or giving Delphi advantage, your call.
I'll give her advantage.
I have a -1 to intimidate.
Remember, you can take away that -1 by spending 750 points.
It's true. It's true.
11.
You know what? I thought about invoking Palor as an authority as well, and then I realized, right, they don't worship Palor here.
All right, I got an 11.
Was
As
that
you
With
s-
advantage?
Yeah, that was with advantage.
As you
Oh.
state this, looking out to the crowd, the nobility simply stares and then look up almost for a different authority towards the proprietor. As the proprietor, with his hands still in the air, sword to his throat, simply I guess that'll be up for the court to decide. You all are dismissed, and you hear the cracking and shattering of glass as each noble hooded figures, the robes fall, and they're gone. As he lowers his hands, not threateningly, but now staring down this blade that you hold to his throat, Sanjiro, simply looks to your group. I'm only going to ask this once. Are you truly a child of the Queen?
Delphi is going to stare him down. And yes, my mother is Queen Oleander.
What are you
old
doing
one.
here? We were heard that Queen Oleander was not going to return to the mortal plane, and has left everything to the other old ones to rule over as she remains in her realm.
That changed when we killed one of them.
Do you say that, Durant?
Yes.
As this proprietor looks over. Killed? Looks to you all in panic. You were the ones that slaughtered Odysseus.
She attacked
started
us first.
What? I thought she was not
Long
allowed to the
story.
Fey realm.
Well,
We were in the fairy world.
Clearly, not everyone follows the rules.
This whole thing is a mess.
It is a mess. And imagine my surprise when I come here, awaiting the arrival of my mother and all the other old ones to find that this kingdom has now delved into capturing any and all Fae into slaves.
No, that is not what we do, Your Highness. Look, I am not in charge of this event. I am simply the handler. The one who hired me. You should talk to him. They're the ones that'll be able to settle things and clear things up. But for now, I need... And you hear at this point the shouting of guards coming from beyond the hallway. As we revert back to the prison.
Beast.
Leah, as the Displacer Beast is currently in full combat, runs up the stairs as you hear from your prison cell the Guardian activate. And then the roar of the Displacer Beast growl past it and get into a full combat-like fight. Do you get involved or do you wait for the moment to sneak past?
Oh no.
I mean,
Is Leah back?
you may have just made a friend for life because Displacer Beasts are
She is
evil
back.
creatures.
She might be muted.
I'm sorry, I was talking, I was muted.
Okay.
I kind of look at my new dragonborn friend.
She looks to you also shocked as the first sign of impact between the charge and pounce. I'm gonna go ahead and roll for this real quick. Oh, yeah. With the force just barely pushing back the Guardian against the wall, making a small pathway that you guys can sneak through if you wish.
I'm gonna give her like a quick hurry up, motion with my hand.
All right, as you give the motion, it will run after you. You leading the way. What's your speed?
My speed is 30.
All right, go ahead and move. You can use your bonus action as a rogue to dash if you wish.
How fast is she?
Yeah, as you go up the stairs, she seems to be keeping pace. Also 30.
I don't remember how to do this. How do I measure?
Ruler on the left side, lines. You're able to go across. Right click to turn the angle. So it's 25 feet to get to the top of the stairs where they're fighting, and then 30 feet to get in front of the over archway.
Okay.
a wonderful place to be.
Okay. So I will move about
Going to
here, and she
Displacer
should be
Beast.
right behind
Help
me.
the Displacer Beast.
As she gets to just the edge, the Displacer Beast is pushing the Guardian against, as the Guardian is slowly activating, lifts its hands, and you hear with every moving creak that weird, mechanical construct and living vines moving alongside. As the two guards see the Displacer Beast, and before they can even get ready to play that, you come around the corner. That was only your movement. Do you use an action for anything, or do you try to just push past them?
I'm gonna give the Dragonborn a signal to worry about the Guardian. Because she's still behind the wall. I'm gonna look over my shoulder and give her a signal, worry about the Guardian. And I'm gonna use my action, because I have these two guards that are standing in front of me. They're clearly visible, correct?
Well, they're
That's
visible,
just
and
an
they're
art.
also taken aback, because the first thing they hear and see is the pounce of a escaped Displacer Beast, followed by, immediately after, you are running past the Displacer Beast and
good.
Guardian to you.
So that's more of a That's more of a sneak attack.
It kind of is, because they are not prepared for any of that.
I'm going to take advantage of this sneak attack. Now that I'm out of the room, does this necklace work, or this thing work anymore?
You don't know. Remember,
They told me in the room.
they placed the collar way before you entered the dungeon.
I thought they put it on in the dungeon.
No,
When-
they put it on when we handed you over.
Oh. Fuck. Oh man, I really want to test it and see.
If you test it and you're wrong, you will die.
Potentially, maybe. You don't know what it does.
I feel like he wants me to test it. He wouldn't kill me.
I
That's
do
a
not
bold
wish.
That's so. That's
I'm
so
going
true.
to quote myself from what I sent the DM and Discord yesterday to my players. I do not wish for your death. I will not prevent it.
I'm gonna steal
It was from
Delphi's.
death from.
I'm gonna steal
Precedence.
Delphi's line. He wouldn't fucking kill me. I'm the main character.
It's so true.
But Delphi is the main character.
That
Yes,
is
but
true.
my story is not finished, and it has to be tied into yours all somehow.
All right, what
So
do you do,
therefore, he
Leia?
can't kill me. I'm gonna yank out my psychic bow.
Okay.
I'm not the
Yes.
main character here right now.
I know, and I'm wreaking havoc with the displacer beast. You have no fucking clue what I just did.
All
So-
right.
Just make sure,
I-
just make sure you have a camera. The cameraman never dies.
The cameraman never dies.
That is the
Accurate.
biggest, fattest lie I've ever heard. If any of you guys seen the Scream movies, you would know Gail's cameraman ends up dead. So fuck off with that bullshit.
Yikes.
Yeah, but that's a movie, not real life.
As we play Dungeons and Dragons.
Right.
Leah, so you pull out your psychic bow.
I'm gonna take out my psychic bow, and I'm going to go. I'm close range, easy target. I'm going to go for a headshot on the guard standing directly in front of me.
As you pull out the psychic bow and points, he gets taken aback first by the displacer beast, sees you in a split second before he can even grab his weapon. She has a bow, and go ahead and take a shot.
Do I get advantage because of sneak attack?
I would say in this moment, you will not get advantage.
It would be surprised that would give you.
No, you would get
I mean, he was
advantage
kinda
because it's
surprised,
surprise attack. So yeah, you would have advantage. Yeah,
Wait, what type of bow are you using?
Psychic bow.
it is a psychic crossbow, I believe.
It's the one that they.
No,
I had
no,
to go.
you
I
said
went
it
out
was
into
a
the
bow.
wild and I was
Oh, no,
testing
it's a-
to
yeah,
use
it's a-
because it
it's a
doesn't
bow.
have anything. I just
It's a short
pretend like
bow.
I'm using
Yep.
it and then it pops out.
No, it's. I thought you said it was a Bobo.
It's a
Short bow.
yeah.
She's within 5 feet.
Yeah, you get
Yeah.
disadvantage if you're
You get
too
disadvantage.
So it'll
so it'd be
probably be a
just straight.
straight roll. Yeah.
Okay. It doesn't even matter because I've rolled an 18 plus my 10 for 28,
That will hit.
and then 1d6 plus 4 for psychic damage. Where's my 6? 6, 6, 6, 6. Oh, I'm holding my 6. I'm an idiot. I got 4 and 5 make 9.
So for a total of
9.
oh, that's all your damage.
That's my psychic damage. Oh, it's piercing. Wait, it says piercing. Wait, hold
No,
on.
no. It is all psychic damage because it's a psychic bow, so it just pierces their mind. So 9 points
Yeah.
of psychic damage.
Yeah.
As the arrow pierces him, you see as he's expecting an impact, but when it enters, he first clutches to where he thought it was going to hit, before you see his hands immediately move to his helmet, as he's like, ah! As you fire the bow, you will take 12 points of necrotic damage as the choker begins to secrete some type of arcane rot into your neck.
Oh, jeez.
I let out like a loud "Ah!"
As that happens, the Dragonborn will rush past the Displacer Beast to the
Music.
other opening
Yes, music.
and will Music. Your Discord stream is dumb.
It's funny because we only have problems with music.
Discord. Yeah.
No, but the movies don't usually do that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah, I have no idea.
She will now go ahead and take her strike towards the guard.
Wait, I'm not done.
Oh.
I prior to that, like, because I know I can't do anything else. Wait, hold on. Can I do anything else? Can I do anything else? Action, bonus action. I have Hex as a bonus action, but I think that's just on my sword.
You haven't used your bonus action yet. You can use it if you wish.
I'm going to use Master of Tactics as a bonus action on the Dragonborn.
Ooh, what does that do?
I can use the help action as a bonus action to aid them in attacking a creature that's within 30 feet.
Oh, so she will have advantage.
No! I want to give it to the Displacer Beast.
Oh god.
To the display.
Oh my god.
How do you help in this masterful tactician?
Does it have to be a friendly creature?
It just says an ally.
And you currently see the Displacer Beast as an ally. Perfect.
Yep. I want to give it to the Displacer Beast.
As you take this moment and see as the Guardian is getting ready to stand up, push the Displacer Beast off its pounce position, you take that moment to simply, like, give a solid, swift slash, not dealing damage with throwing the Guardian off balance, which will give the Displacer Beast advantage on its attack on its turn.
Fuck yes.
At this point, the Dragonborn will take its unarmed strike with this iron ball in its hand towards the other guard. That bounced out. Okay. Look at this. Unarmed strike. Oop. Alright, an 18 will just hit.
Nice.
And you see it as she smashes the iron rod ball into the guard's hand. Deals a good 4 points of bludgeoning damage. And as that happens, it is not magic. You just see as it billows its throat and goes down to yell at you to duck.
I don't. That's just an action in combat, is dodge. It's not a bonus action. So I would dodge as an action for my next one.
Yeah. No snapping. Yeah, that'll be in a way where you're not involved.
Mm-hmm.
It will
That light was
breathe
getting
out
lit up.
a cone of a fire breath wall. Both of these guards will make dexterity saving throws. That did not bounce in. That did not bounce in. That will save. So that will also save. They only had to be a 12. They'll both save, so they only take half damage of 2d10 fire. It's 2, 4 points. They'll take 2 points of fire damage each.
Ugh. Terrible rolls.
Yeah, not the best. How's that? Oh my. Okay, action swing. Fired out. That's all I can do because it can't. It needs those. Yeah, it will turn. The dragon will turn to you. The sooner we get these off, the better. She holds the 2 iron rods still arcanely attached to her hand. In this moment, the Displacer Beast will continue the attack on the Guardian before they get their turn. And it'll have advantage. So the first one's going to be an 18. Oh, a lot better. 6 will hit. Yeah. It will deal 15 points of piercing damage. Oh no, that was 15 points of bludgeon. What? Displacer beast. Oh, 15 points of bludgeoning damage plus 1d6 psychic damage.
I
Cool.
made a good friend. Y'all are gonna think I'm crazy when I get over there.
No, Rach, you made a very
Leo?
dangerous friend.
Leah, what did you do?
And friend is the wrong word, probably.
I don't know. We'll see.
As
Yeah,
the damage is
consider
dealt.
they're lawful evil.
Up next is the guards and guardians. The guardian will immediately try and get out of the pounce. That'll be a 14, which will save. It just stands up, and the beast is no longer on top of it. As it does, it looks down to displacer beasts. Ooh, that's a hard number to beat. It's off screen. It's a total of 26 on a shove attack back down the stairs. No. The displacer beast gets, you guys, Leah, you watch as the displacer beast almost gets like picked up like a cat and then chucked all the way back down the stairs. As the guardian just simply
my
roars
God.
and approaches and marches down.
My friend.
The two guards in front of you,
You
the
just got pissed off the beast.
the first one looking at you, Leah, will do an... Well, no, it was going to do an unarmed strike, but it sees you have a bow
Isn't that an attack of opportunity for the Dragonborn?
against the guardian. It's not going to...
The Guardian that was standing next to the Dragonborn for leaving.
Well, it technically is.
Wouldn't it be both for
Both
the
of you do
Dragonborn
technically
and
an
Leah?
attack of opportunity if you use that for your reaction. The Dragonborn will not use her reaction for that.
Okay.
Do you
I'm
use
gonna
your
hold on.
reaction?
I'm gonna hold on to mine in case I need to use Uncanny Dodge.
Yeah, okay. So, first guard will, seeing that you have a weapon, will draw its sword. Not pulling off the glaive, but a short sword on its hilt. I take it a 9 will not hit.
No.
And the other one will
No,
swing...
I'm just gonna kind of like push its arm out of the way.
You easily like pivot the blow to make it strike against the wall. The Dragonborn is gonna get attacked by the other guard. Jeez, natural 2. You guys are just having like a martial art moment where the sword comes down, you parry the blade. The other guard pulls the sword, tries to pierce through, as the Dragonborn just wraps it with its tail, making it not able to connect with their body. That'll be their turn.
Can I go back in time and use that attack of opportunity?
No, unfortunately, because that's what the readiness is for.
I know.
You hear the calls from behind the curtain. What is happening? The scholar pulls the curtain back, sees you. The prisoners are rioting! The slaves are escaping! You see the other three hear conversations. We just got word from that something was disrupting the auctioneer in front. We cannot be caught here. You know what to do. Right. Your footsteps, that'll be his motions, as you hear the closing and collecting of books and paper on your end, Leah. It is at this point that you all hear the clattering as the doors swing open in the auction room, as two more guards rush in, seize the scenario. Sir, it seems like a displacer beast has escaped the prison pen down below.
Delphi's gonna spin around and look at Timothy and go, no, not Timothy. What's her girlfriend's name?
Valerie.
Valerie. And she's just gonna, like, go, Leah!
On
Like,
its-
kind of concerned.
And she will just use bonus action dash, and will move 60 feet. 20, 30, 35, 40. And as she gets past them, they're like, wait a minute! Before the individual behind the table, let her be! 10, 15, 5, 30. It's movements, bonus action dash, 20, 25, 30. As far as she can get. As she's moving past everyone, what are the rest of you doing?
I'm gonna God, she's really far ahead of me, isn't she?
Action, bonus action
She
plus
took
movement.
off.
Yep.
I will follow through with that.
Following as well.
Timothy's going to.
Okay, I'm gonna stay
Well,
there.
we have to
Above
have some people
table,
that stay.
are you all leaving behind the fairy and single fighter?
No,
No.
I could take him.
Let's see.
Against the people, yes, I'm sure you
Timothy
could.
will
but I
go.
don't know if you can take
Timothy
them
will
and the
go.
Guardian.
I could absolutely can.
Okay, well, never mind. I'll just have Timothy stay then.
I'm also
You-
staying.
Okay.
I think Una's staying. Timothy, you could
Una will
go if
stay.
you wanted to.
Una will definitely stay if you've seen everyone
No,
just seen Valerie and now Valindra in pursuit out towards whatever is going on out there.
we have our second strongest person running after.
Yep. So
Timothy's just gonna stay.
we're Una. Una will reposition to at least get close to Delphi and away from the other guards. Timothy, do you reposition
Stay.
or stay where you're at?
Nope. Timothy stays.
Durant.
I'm staying.
Okay.
Bonus action dash.
Yeah, you have that.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 35. Action dash.
Yep.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Yeah, you are on the tail of Valerie as they are hauling over to the arguments. Moving back over here. To keep it simple and to avoid initiative, which will take longer to go down in order, Valerie and the Dragonborn, you guys will be able to tag team how you see fit in this combat before news can travel to these guards of what is going on. So right now they're still trying to subdue you, the battle with them going below. So it's going to be your turn, the Dragonborn's turn, the Splacer Beast's turn, and then the guards and Sentinel's turn. So in this moment, Leah, what do you do?
In this turn, I'm going to. I dodged when she swung at both of those guards. So that was my action in order to avoid taking damage from her. Unless that didn't count. You tell me.
You did not take damage from the fire.
Okay.
So yeah, she was able to make it where it didn't hit the fire. The corner bookshelf is currently engulfed in flames. The tapestry is now down and just burnt up to a crisp. As you are watching from your point of view, as these individuals still covered in cloaks and masks are packing up books and scrolls in small crates.
I'm going to use 2-weapon fighting. I'm going to dual hand my daggers.
All right.
I'm not going to charge them right now.
So no poison. Okay.
No poison right now.
All right. Which one do you attack?
Did she hit both, or did she hit? the
She's
one on
only
the
she hit them both with the breath attack, but only hit one with like the iron balls and unarmed strike. That iron ball that's keeping her hands open, almost like keeping her from casting any somatic spells.
the one that you have highlighted?
Yeah, she hit the one that was highlighted.
Okay, I'm going to hit him with my daggers, both of them.
Make 2 attacks.
Dagger number 1 hits at 27,
27 will hit.
and that's gonna hit for, what is it? 4 plus 4. Where's my d4? That's gonna hit for 7. Oh, I have to reroll to hit off everything. Dagger. Oh, god damn it! Rolled off my desk. Dagger number 2 hits for 24,
24 will hit.
and that's gonna hit for 6.
You slice in the in-betweens of this heavy armor, aiming for any soft points, and you get some good strikes in. Guard is got some good damage on him. Is that your go?
That was my bonus action because I have a bonus action 2-weapon fighting. I'm going to use my regular attack, and I'm going to yank out my short sword, and I'm going to go for slashing. Is it slashing damage? Piercing damage. This will be for 1d6 plus 3.
Real quick.
My bonus action is 2-weapon fighting, so I use my bonus action first.
And every one action is 2 strikes?
That was 2 weapons, right? So dagger 1, dagger 2.
Well, 2-weapon fighting basically makes it where as an action you strike, as a bonus action you strike again.
Oh, I see. Okay, then never mind. I don't have anything left.
Okay. Dragonborn's up next. No, that cone line won't do anything with it being so low, so she's just gonna use her unarmed strikes. Actually, no. She's gonna do a shove attack. She wants more room. It'll be her athletics against the person's athletics or acrobatics. Let's see how this goes. Oh, perfect. That was a boom and boom. So with plus, yeah, she will, much like a football player, just shove this guard back about a good 15 feet as she makes an opening, pushing through. That'll be her action. Well, after she shoves him back, she'll have to run through. As she runs through, this guard will take his attack of opportunity at her. 12 does not hit even without her armor. As he tries to swing at her, you see as she like almost somersaults out of the way, dodging the blade and still charging at the guard she just shoved back. That was her action. Bonus actions. Doesn't have access to spells. Doesn't have access to spells. Cannot do anything. Bummer. That's their turn. Displacer Beast is up down below fighting the Sentinel. It is going to go ahead. It is going to use displacement. As a second Displacer Beast image appears behind the Sentinel. So attack rolls with the Sentinel will have disadvantage, and that'll be the Displacer Beast's turn. Up next is the guards and sentinels. These guards, seen as the Dragonborn pushes forward, runs over 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and will start going through the shelves and collecting. Ooh. You see him. You don't see him, but the Dragonborn sees as he reaches for specific books. The other 2 scholars will collect what they need and stack away, moving closer to the shelves as they are working on stuff. First knight swinging at Dragonborn. That's a natural 1. The knight goes and swings as the Dragonborn almost like uses both the irons in her hands, clamps down on his wrist, and makes him drop his blade.
Can I see what these other guards are doing in the room from where I'm standing?
The scholars?
Yeah.
For where you're standing, you can see what this one is doing, yes. So this one is collecting paperwork, scrolls, and books, and is shoving them in a small crate.
Okay.
This guard here will take a strike at you. That'll be a dirty 20 to hit.
It just hits.
Oh, you have a 20, see? Nice!
19.
I have 19.
Aha, okay. You'll take 12 points of slashing damage. As you hear the guard, "Stand down, Trident, you may live!"
I'm going to take, oh wait, never mind, I can't do that. Never mind.
Okay.
Like, I can... No, I can't. I'm gonna take a reaction and uncanny dodge.
Uncanny dodge.
When an attacker that you see hits you with an attack, you can use a reaction to have the attacks damage against you.
Then yes, you can. So that's... was it 13?
Yes.
So halved and then rounded down. That'd be 6 points of slashing damage instead.
God damn it, I keep forgetting that I have Savage Attacker.
Oh yeah, you can re-roll to get better damage dice.
God damn it.
I feel
I keep
that.
forgetting I have that.
I feel that.
I totally picked that on purpose, too.
More
Okay.
damage. Next is the Sentinel, which will have disadvantage on Displacer Beast, not knowing which one to strike at. So first strike is a natural 16, which isn't good. And then a natural 2. It strikes at the illusion as the illusion like hops off the wall, still avoiding dodging. So that'll be a miss on its end. Over back to the players rushing towards the hall. First, we'll go with Valerie as she is in the lead. Do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Bonus action dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Action dash. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. As she gets all the way across the hall, I assume Valindra, you keep pace, which you are only 10 feet behind her, so you'll
10,
probably
15, 20, 25,
here to
30,
here.
35.
You have 35?
I'm a wood elf. They get 35.
You are slightly faster than her then. 5.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
I want
30.
to go. Could I go,
35.
guys?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Step back to grid.
That was barely 30, so
That was-
you'd be right behind her.
Yeah.
As you both are just running down, she like looks to you, like, show off. She's like sprinting as fast as she can.
I mean, I was almost as fast as Theo when he was in his dragon form.
Yeah. Moving back above ground, Senjiro, do you actually say that to Delphi? Can I go, guys, please?
I don't know. Do you think I would work out that likely information that we're gonna want is like held in like that area over there? I don't know what's over there, do I?
No. You
This
just know
guy-
that there's a promotion
Nice.
over there, and this guy gave permission for those two to go and help settle it.
Delphi wants to say something to him.
What do you say?
Delphi's gonna spin around and fly over to him. She's gonna hold out her hand, and she's gonna say, "If you agree to help us right the wrong, in which it is that fey creatures and other creatures are like our slaves within this kingdom, and you help get the kingdom back to the way it was before my mother left, I will grant you amnesty for all that has happened before.
So
You won't get in trouble."
you fly up to him.
And I have my hand held out for like a handshake.
Okay.
Oh, don't make it.
I feel so bad right now because I'm over here wreaking fucking havoc and Delphi's over there making deals.
Well, you're trying to escape, yeah.
Yeah.
Timothy
Yeah.
Durant, you guys stay where you're at?
Yeah.
Okay. Sanjiro, you're there. Do you do anything? Seeing as Delphi extends the hand?
I am so sorry, Delphi.
I don't care. I'm not.
I feel like I'm just making a whole mess out of what you're trying to do.
No,
No?
I'm.
I think I'm gonna go check it out.
All right.
Meet my new friend, Displacer
I'm gonna leave.
Beast.
I'm gonna leave this to you, Delphi.
I call him
I
BB.
say. And I'm gonna action dash. And then can I bonus action dash on top of my action dash?
Do you
That's
have-
something I'm allowed to do?
Do you have that as a fighter?
I'm a monk.
He's not a fighter anymore.
Oh, you're
remember?
yeah, that's right. You're a monk. You have Step of
Ben
the
being a
Wind, my
monk.
good sir.
I do.
Do you use it?
I could. I would like to if I do move.
I mean, you could, yeah.
Ah,
think I'd get to about
damn.
here. 135, I think I
Yep.
get.
What the fuck?
The samurai
Looks
has
really-
a nasty
Looks
first
are
step.
cool. So yeah, I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna acrobatically leap over Una. I'm assuming I'm gonna be able to. You want to roll acrobatics, or I could just do that?
Yeah, with step of the wind, it says you just step on the air itself. So yeah, you just go past.
Yeah. Same with these guys. I just leap over them, fairly scrimple, and then I get to about here, I believe.
Okay, and I need to check on Una's character sheet real quick. Because there's something I have to check out. So yeah. Well, let me get one. Alright. I have her character sheet open now. You fly past and just in a single step, much like if you want a visual, much like the thunder step and flash from Demon Slayer for those that are anime fans, and a single sound of like almost the air around breaking, Sanjiro finds himself past the guards, past the double doors, into the dining hall, and already cresting around in a flow motion. That was your movement and your step of the wind. Do you action dash as well?
That was with his
That's
action.
Oh, that
why I
was-
got 130.
okay, yeah. You just get all
Otherwise,
the way
it would've just
across.
been an
And on that step,
Fucking monks with their 45 movement.
you're
idea.
I hate to say it.
Are you wanting to end stream there?
No.
Oh, thank God.
No. For as that step kicks off and Sanjiro makes it to the end of the hall, as Delphi has her hands extended, the individual extends his hand towards Delphi. And Delphi, I need you to make a acrobatics check
God
as
damn
he
it,
tries
Sanjiro.
to snatch you out of the air.
Uh-oh.
What's Una doing? Una's there.
Oh no!
Can I quickly cast Dissonant Whisper on this man?
I'm using my inspiration.
Okay,
The moment I see him move, can I do it?
you see him move, and yes, if you wish to use this as your action, you
Third
can.
level spell.
Okay.
I got an 18.
No, not third, fourth. So I'm using my 4th level
Can-
slot.
Can Una use her inspiration to give him disadvantage?
I got an
I would
18.
say in this moment she probably would, because he just rolled a natural 20. So she will use her inspiration to stop his natural 20. And you got an 18, so he has to... His dexterity to snatch you out is actually high. He has to roll a 10 or lower to miss.
Well, if anything he does, Timothy still casts 4th level slot spell on him.
I can't make this stuff up, man. I can't make this up.
You are making this stuff up. You're the DM.
He literally rolled that on screen.
That... Wow.
What
The
is
story
that?
writes itself.
Nat 20.
That's another 20.
2 nat
Uh-oh.
20s
Oh dear.
as
That's tough.
the dissonant whisper goes off. How much is that, a save or to hit?
It's a save. But he'll still take damage no matter what.
He will
Wait,
fail.
Do I have a reaction? Hold on, let me see. if I
Well,
have
So
it.
you said he fails?
He fails for the dissonant whispers.
Okay. Fuck, come on, guys. Stop rolling the fuck away from me! Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. 4, 5, 2, 6. I should have had my goddamn fucking...
Where's our Patreon? We need him.
Which one?
Nate!
Oh, Nate.
Nate,
yeah.
please.
Nate, we need you!
I got an 18 on damage.
18 points of psychic damage.
Yes.
You see as he snatches Delphi out of the air, you then screech your violin to deal a psychic damage to his head. You see him use his other free hand to like clasp his ear as his eyes begin to like redden from the damage. But he seems to have taken that damage decently okay. And as he grabs Delphi out of the air, this is getting too complicated. You need to speak to him yourself. He will lift his own stone and crack it.
Yeah.
And Una does not have a counterspell.
I have counterspell.
You have counterspell?
I have
Yes,
counterspell.
she
does.
does.
Oh, but you are
Yes, she
grapple.
does.
Does grapple keep you from using an action, or just stop your movement?
It says one reaction which you take your time, creature within 60 feet of you.
My main thing is I have to check if grapple or no, you're restrained because he has you in his
It's-
grasp.
Well, you have counterspell from the book, right?
It's S, component S. That's what is that?
Somatic.
That's
You have to
hand
move your
movement.
hands, and you are restrained. You
Oh,
cannot cast counterspell. She's not just grappled; she is restrained. Because he grabbed her in fully, so he has her in
Wait,
his hands.
So where did he grab her then?
Oh, around the body. He grabs her out of the air.
You got big hands.
I mean, no, yeah, because
Oh, you're not. Sorry, I
I'm
keep
not a
thinking.
fairy
No.
I
her
keep
I'm
fairy
thinking
form
you're
is-
historical fairy. You guys are technically made yourselves like 3-foot fairies.
The fairy.
I am 2
Those
foot
are
Timothy
three.
is
You're
2 foot 3.
Pixie.
Okay, so he will like full on bear hug you to grasp a hold of you. Then he has you restrained,
Okay.
and as he grabs a hold of you, he will crush the stone. You will not be able to use somatic components. Una does not have a counter
Wait, hold
spell.
on. Can I use one of my necklaces of entrapment on him that we stole from the
What the
thingamabobbers that we're all scared of?
The doppelgangers.
You'd have to
The
be able to get
doppelgangers?
to him, and you already used your action for dissonant whispers. In this
Restrained is
moment,
Josh, you
In-
say you
Jo-
don't want to do
Josh.
shit, but then you're stealing our main character.
in
Uh,
this
Durant, do
moment.
something!
There's not anything I can do at this point.
Restraint doesn't say anything about it being of stopping somatic.
Restrained.
Restraint, yes. It's speed is 0, attacks are affected, so they have disadvantage. Or yeah, your attack rolls have disadvantage and they have advantage on you, and then saving throws are affected on dexterity.
Are you looking at the new rules or the 2014?
There
I'm
does
looking
not
at
seem to
Legacy.
be any rules about.
Legacy and 2024 are the same thing.
And
It
it
doesn't
cannot
change anything.
benefit from
Josh.
any bonus actions to speed.
Can we go back a
Where do
little
you
bit
guys look?
and
Where do you?
Can I cast
D&D
another
Beyond.
spell instead?
I'm looking at
Unfortunately,
under condition.
not.
That's
Okay.
bullshit.
You have new
You
information.
allow
so
everyone
no.
else to go fucking backwards.
How do you
Okay.
guys see the rules?
In D&D Beyond, I type it in the
Google.
search bar and it's able to, or Google,
Oh.
but I use D&D
So,
Beyond.
Sass, if on your character sheet, if you click on conditions underneath your HP, it brings up all the conditions, and if you click on one, it will then say the rule set
A
of it.
restrained creature becomes 0. Yeah.
But she should still be good to cast a spell.
Yeah, she is good to cast a spell. So Delphi
We're back.
uses your reaction to counterspell. Mm,
Get this fucking hair off of me. I can't fucking see it.
he will use his reaction
It's a counter spell.
to counterspell.
What?
The counter.
Then can I
The
make another
counterspell
spell?
from the book is
Seeing
of a
as we're all
higher
doing other
level.
shit?
It's not doing other.
No, everyone else is doing other reactions. I want to do another reaction.
Do you have
What's a reaction?
thing that is a reaction?
You're using a reaction to cancel Sass's.
Yes. Do you have a spell that
I
has
wanna
a
do
reaction?
something.
Do you have a spell that is a reaction
Yes.
as their
What-
timing?
Yeah, what do you got?
Wait,
Tasha's hideous laughter.
That's an
Ooh.
act. Tasha's
I don't
Hideous
think
Laughter
that's
is
a
an action.
A one action.
Yeah,
No.
a reaction is something that happens instantaneous. It can happen on any
It has
other
its own-
thing. Yeah, it's
Yeah, it's
not
its
an
own
action.
little thing.
Whatever. I'm sorry, Sass. I can't do shit anymore. To
Well,
help you.
he still has to roll because Sass is using the book for counterspell, and the book has a higher level than a third, I believe.
no.
No,
She has
What do you mean?
counterspell itself. It's
yeah,
not
I
from the book.
counterspell. I
What level did you cast it at?
Fourth.
well, I was gonna do third, but something's telling me to do fourth.
I hear a third was your original choice.
God damn it.
So, unfortunately, as you begin to cast, he begins to cast, countering your spell. And as he shatters the crystal, Delphi.
You just
and
really
this-
want me to get freaking kidnapped right now.
I
That
put
wasn't the
Sanjiro.
plan. If Sanjiro
Thanks,
was still next to him,
Kojiro.
as Delphi
Sanjiro isn't
and
our
the
ally,
individual
he's an enemy.
Said
vanish.
it before and I'll say it again. I don't think that he joined for the right reasons.
What? No,
Yeah.
come on.
Yeah, I've always had my eye on you, Kojiro.
You didn't quite join for the right reasons either.
I mean, yes, I did.
You joined for money.
I did.
She
You're
joined
right.
because I asked her to join us.
Okay.
No, she was
In
bribed.
game.
I was bribed. I was bribed.
In game. That's what they're mentioning. Yeah, she was technically bribed to look
I'm
after you
talking
guys.
about the whole thing of Rachel joining us in
I-
D&D
yeah.
altogether.
Altogether,
we're-
yes.
and that's
But
not what we're talking about.
yeah, Durant is basically saying in game she joined you guys because of a bribe.
Yeah, he ain't wrong there.
That was everyone's motions. Yes, as Una, Durant, and Timothy watch as Delphi disappears with his individual. The knights left in confusion, but their last orders were simply do not interfere with you. They are left at a state of confusion. Back at the fights. Leah, you're up.
Well, fuck.
I was trying to make a deal, Josh. I just want
I
to say
know.
that I'm sorry to interrupt you, Leah.
No,
but
yeah.
Josh wants me to make deals, and then I try to make
You
a
try
deal,
to
and
make a
this
deal.
happens.
And if Sanjiro was still there, this guy would have had a conversation with you. He wouldn't outright make a deal immediately. He would have a conversation. But the moment Sanjiro left, the blade no longer at
This
his
is
throat.
why
He had
I
no
don't
threat.
trust Sanjiro.
It's not your fault.
Oh, I have.
Uh,
It's absolutely his
I
fault.
thought he was cooperating. I didn't know.
No, they would never cooperate with you.
You protect the
Sword to his
princess.
throat.
I made 20 platinum
So much
protecting
for
the
being a defender
princess.
of the weak.
Move it.
The second you're supposed to protect her, she gets fucking
so
kidnapped.
what is Leah? So what is Leah doing
Leah.
in the fight now?
Your turn.
Leah's unleashing fucking hell with the displacer beast right now, trying to get her
Yeah.
ass out of a prison cell.
It is your action.
action.
What are you doing?
And look how close she is. All right, my action, I am going to take out my short sword and go for piercing.
All right.
Let me put this back in front here. I'm going to use my Savage Attacker feat, and I'm going to take the higher on this one, which I love because I got an 18 plus 9, which would give me what? Hold on, 20. Is that 27?
I don't see your
27 to
dice.
hit.
27 will hit.
Okay. 6 plus 3. D6. D6. This one. And this one. Oh, I don't need to roll that one. Ha ha ha. 5 plus 3 is 8. You're going to take 8 points piercing.
So piercing. You stab into that looseness of his armor as it slashes and pierces into him. He's like, "Ugh! That's it. And you see him grip his weapon tighter. Any bonus actions?
Bonus action. I'm going to use Action Search, which gives me an
Oh.
additional action.
Yeah.
I'm
make another
going
slash?
to use. Oh fuck yeah!
Go for it.
Fucking
I'm going to
fighters.
go. That's all, and I'm going to take it, and I'm going to jab him again.
Make
right
another
where
attack
his
roll.
armor's a little loosened.
Yeah.
Nat 20 plus 9, 29.
Max damage and then damage roll on top of that.
6 plus 3 is 9.
And what's the max damage you could do?
Max damage. Well, for that it just says 1d6 plus 3.
So
So
9 plus 9?
Yep, so 18.
18 points of damage. You watch as you stab into him once again as blood begins to spew from the bottom of his helmet. He is looking hurt. Bonus actions, because you still have that for 2-weapon fighting, because you're using a short sword, so you can still use your dagger.
I'm going to whisper. I'm not done with you yet. And I'm going to use Master of Tactics as my bonus action. On the Displacer Beast right around the corner from me. I know that it's... Does that count? Because I know that's the fake one.
How does Master Tactics work?
I'm aiding an ally. Actually, no, I'll give it to the Dragonborn.
Okay. So she'll have advantage on the next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. With the help action given, she's up next. As you use that moment of distraction to, like, toss a hefty rock you find on the floor, hits the guard in the head, distracting him, she will use the opportunity to make a... Or she's gonna make an insight check. Or not insight, she's gonna make an investigation. That bounced out. A lot better. She looks around, sees the scholars, and will rush towards him. The guard will have an attack of opportunity on her. It's 15 will just hit. So, it'll be 10 points of slashing damage towards Lacra. As she rushes the scholars, they are immediately terrified as she will action smash one heads in with the iron ball in her hand using the advantage you've given her. Oh yeah. Plus 6, that's a dirty 20. That'll be immediate. As she just cracks the first scholar in the head as he slams against the wall and goes unconscious. She will look towards the other scholar, and with a bonus action, get these off of me. Make an intimidation check. Oof. Unfortunately, the scholar's is like, no way, and goes for the crates.
I can see her, right?
The doors are closed
Okay,
to
never
the
mind.
lower. Yeah. You're almost there, but not there yet.
I was gonna say, if those doors were open, I could see her.
Oh yeah, you
Get
could.
my inspiration.
Well, you definitely hear the low growl of that conversation. You and Valerie just heard that low growl of just, get this off of me. But
But I don't recognize the voice. I don't know
Definitely
who
not.
it is, and therefore I will not give it to them.
Yep. With that in mind, up next are the guards and everything before the others arrive. Oh no, Displacer Beast. Swing away, Jack. Natural 20 for Displacer.
Nice. Let's go.
Max damage for that.
That's my friend.
That'll be 10, 12 points of damage automatically plus.
That's my little buddy in there.
No, wait. 1d6 plus 4, 10 plus 6, 16 plus 4,
20.
plus 4, which is 24, and then the extra 1d6 piercing. 28 points of piercing damage as its tails plunge into this creature construct as it gives almost a cry out in resemblance of acknowledging pain. It has multi-attack, so it will attack again. Why not, you know? Okay. 7 plus 6 for 13 will miss, unfortunately. But that first hit was good enough. Up next are the soldiers before our heroes arrive to interject.
Don't you have the second displacer in the back, or does that one not count?
It doesn't count. It's just an illusion to make it disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Guardian, swinging at disadvantage. First one is an 11. Second one will be a 17. So the 11 is lower for a total of 19. That'll definitely hit the displacer beast. As it turns around towards the tail prongs that just stabbed it and will make a attack of its own, slamming down its massive weapon. 1 plus 3, 4. That'll be 10 points of bludgeoning damage as it cracks down on the displacer beast. And the displacer beast has to make a dexterity saving throw. Oh yeah, with ease. Natural 17.
Is it hitting the fake one?
No, it hit the real one.
Oh.
So as it hits the real one, you see as the glaive that it has begins to sprout vines and try to entrap the beast to the ground before the beast is able to scurry out from under it, so it is not ensnared. With that in mind, the guard who is bleeding in front of you, Leah, take its attack strike. It was 19 to hit.
My AC is 19, so does that just hit?
Meets it, beats it. Yep. That'll be 6. Oh, max damage. 10 points of slashing damage.
Now, this is a new round, so can I use Uncanny Dodge again?
Yes, you can. Yep.
Okay.
So you're halving that down to 5. This guard will rush towards the Dragonborn. Take its attack slash action. That's a nat 20! Dang!
Ooh.
Okay, so d6 plus 4 is automatic 10 damage plus max damage again, so that's 20 points of slashing damage as Lacquer cries out in pain and is not looking good as the heavy blade slashing on her back has a heavy scar against her golden scales. As you hear that cry, do you wish, because your speed is greater, I will let you choose. Do you overlap Valerie to enter in first, Valisk?
Was that for Leah taking damage?
No, that was the cry that you heard before. Unfamiliar voice. Feminine still in nature, but rough and ragged.
Yeah, I'll get in first.
Yeah, you with your speed overlap Valerie.
20.
And as you kick the doors open, the sight you see is as such. The knights that are there, Leah and her druidic disguise fighting one knight, another attacking a golden dragonborn, which you know this has to be Bakra. A scholar unconscious on the floor, other grabbing a box, getting ready to... Actually, he would have gone before you. As you kick the door opens, you see as he picks up a crate, the same gemstones. He will crush one in his hands, and this one is gone. One scholar is unconscious, though. This scholar sees as that happens with Lacra, moves further down, use his turn for another investigation. Ooh. Panic and just grabs a few books and swipes them in the crates and sees you enter. He's like, crushes his, and he is also out.
Yeah.
Now it is your go.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
You see as you brush the doors open, he sees you. Who are you? Why are you here?
Who looks the most bloodied?
Out of the two of them, this one.
Bonus action, move my hunter's mark to this one.
Wow. Oh, wrong button.
First,
Think. The one next to the Dragonborn?
yes.
Wop.
Okay. First attack is going to go for this one, though.
Alright, go for it.
That's a natural 20.
That's gonna hurt.
Oh, it's going to hurt a lot. Okay, give
I
me a
hope
second.
you're
I was not
bulletproof for
prepared.
this about to hurt.
I was not prepared for this, so let's see. That's going to be...
The moment you guys got into combat, you guys should have started bringing your dice out.
I have my dice. It's like I have like 6 things that I can fucking roll for this.
Yeah.
Colossus Slayer is a D8. Where's my D8? There it is. D6. That one does not have Hunter's Mark. Sneak attack, so that's another D6. Because an
Wasn't
ally is
expect-
within...
Even if
He's
it
an
was a
ally,
sneak
so
attack, it would have been
he-
an advantage anyway because you are flanking.
Whatever. I forget about flanking.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Eight.
Let's start with max damage. What does max damage look like?
That's what I'm doing right now.
Okay.
6, 12, 20, 26.
How do you kill this guard?
First bullet just straight through the back of the head.
Just, Leah, you hear the doors burst open on the opposite end of the room. By the time you look over, you see the arrow already in the air flying as this one is just pierced through the head, hits the wall, and then crumples to the ground in front of you.
I look shocked. Valindra, don't worry about her. Stop them. Stop them. And I point to the corner where the Dragonborn is.
Who's above Staple? Who's her?
The Dragonborn's female.
I point at the Dragonborn.
That's what you meant.
Yeah, I
That's
point
what you
at the Dragonborn first. I say, don't worry about her, but stop them.
Okay,
The knights.
second attack. Hey, Josh.
Yep. This is
I
gonna
think
hurt.
this is revenge.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt, isn't it?
Yeah. So,
Oh,
max damage.
boy. 2 nut 20s.
To go with your 2 nat 20s.
Fair enough. Fair enough. It's one of those days where now everything's going against the wall.
Okay, Hunter's Mark
We're
is
coming, Stas. We're coming.
D8, D6.
Das is gone.
I know, we're coming.
We're coming. It's a rescue mission now.
There
I'm
is
gonna die.
D8.
If only we had Hunter's Mark on Sass.
And that an idea.
Don't worry, guys. I got a wish spell I could use.
No, don't even.
6, 12,
I'm gonna die.
20, 28, 28, 30, 34. Can't use sneak attack because I already used that this turn. Uh, 34.
34 points of piercing damage. As you just fire this arrow.
That's just max damage. That isn't me rolling.
That was all max damage?
Yeah.
Alright.
It's like that's
Welcome back.
yeah. Sorry.
Hey.
It's like
So I've been in here fighting for my life. No need to show off.
so. There's the rolls. So I said 34. That's 40, 46,
How do you want to finish this guard?
50, 52.
52 damage total. That's pretty much almost his entire life in a single shot.
You're the one that empowered my fucking hunter's mark.
I did it. I know what I did. Radiant damage is there.
Wait,
Waiting.
fuck! He has to do the thing.
Arrows
The
fire.
scholar does.
The scholar does.
Yeah.
The scholar does.
Scholar's
Okay, never
knocked
mind.
out.
Proceed.
Not that I know that,
Proceed.
but the skull. I immediately knew
Okay,
what you were talking about.
Thank you. Proceed. Kill the motherfucker.
I will grab him by the helm, bring his head down so the underside of the throat is
Exposed.
exposed, and shoot up into the brain.
As you just, in a quick motion, not using strength, but the momentum and acrobatic abilities, kicking the knee, grabbing the helm, pulling back, and as he's leaning back, take the arrow and fire in through the upper chin, piercing in. You just hear the ping on the interior of the helmets as the arrow goes in from one side to the other. What is that?
I heard there was a displacer beast running around.
Yeah, I did that. I still think it was a good idea.
Any movements that you do, or
No, I'll stay here.
all right. 5, 10, 15 enters inside, takes a look at the area, sees the armored person down next to you. Leah looks over towards Dragonborn, able to put the process and numbers together. Looks at the unconscious scholar, sees this section of books on fire. You know what? Oh, yeah. We'll take her turn, seeing that there's no current threats. 5, 10, 15, 20. We'll get to here, and we'll start putting out the fire. And you see as she uses her cloak to subdue the flames as much as she could before finally controlling this section, saves this place from burning to be able to gather any and all intelligence of this location as needed.
When we're out of combat, I want to throw every last book, paper, and whatnot into my bag of holding.
Fair enough.
That's what I was gonna do too.
As that happens, Senjiro, our flying monk, you
yeah.
run and make your way towards this area.
That's right. I'm gonna grab a piece of bread from the table though as I jump over it.
You just hop over, snatch it like if it's part of your daily routine. How
And
much
I'm
movement
gonna
do you have?
action dash. I'm gonna action dash again, as well as step of the wind. And I think I'm going to arrive here at least.
With
Bam.
great speed and bread in his mouth, Senjiro just arrives, blade in hand.
How's everything in the room? Everything.
Now that the fire is
else
put
burning?
out, nothing else is burning. A lot of paper still left behind. You see a crate next to the scholar, still stacked with books and scrolls, but scholar is unconscious, crate is left alone.
And
Wait,
what
I
are
thought you
the
were threatening
noises?
someone.
Huh? Oh, Delphi's got it handled.
You left Delphi unattended?
As you hear
What do you
the
mean?
sentinel
She
from
has it
below the
handled.
stairs.
Hearing that, I am going to dash down there.
Yeah, I
No,
know
no, no, Sanjiro, don't go down there.
As you run down, turn the
Sanjiro,
corner, you see
Can I
the displacer beast.
Can I attempt to react to him passing me?
Do you use your reaction to do a strike? Or he's not.
I want to try to take an opportunity to grapple.
Well, you can talk to
Sanjiro?
him. So as he gets past you, you can talk to him before he makes an action.
Sanjiro, don't round that corner.
I'm going to round the corner, and
There's two displacer beasts
What
over
the-
there.
You
Yo,
see
what
two
the hell is
displacer
that?
beasts
Can
in
I, like-
combat with a massive sentinel of
Can I,
grass
like-
and machinery.
Could I grab the back of his robes and yank him around the corner or something?
ooh,
For now, do you allow it, Senjiro?
no.
He is in the thick of it. He's wanting to stay in this. We'll say for
You
your
hear me,
next
like,
turn.
No thanks. No
Whatever
thanks.
you
Oh.
do,
I'm
do
gonna back
not
up.
hit the displacer beasts.
As he
They
turns
are,
the corner,
as
you,
I
like,
know, allies. Do
You-
not hit them. They like me.
you like grab onto his coat as he like stops at the top of the stairs, seeing this battle between beast and machine. As he's like, nope, and you assist him and help as you guys move back and away from this corner. Moving up towards the Colosseum, the rest of you, Durant, Timothy, seen Delphi teleported away, guards confused. What do you guys do in this moment?
Timothy can't do anything, so he doesn't.
There are still some
Quick, get the
items
treasures.
around the table.
I was gonna
What
say, well,
holding bag does
shit.
Timothy have?
I have no idea.
None.
Oh.
I'm gonna
So
point
he
at one of
can't
the guards and
grab
say, "You,
anything.
do you know where he went?"
That spell sends him back to his domicile, his place where he lives.
Fuck.
We should probably go and secure everything underneath. Wait, you see the other guards talking. But the queen said that they're seizing all the assets.
We are seizing all the assets, so you
Yeah,
will stop
but so
doing
let's-
that.
That's
No,
what you
I-
guys don't understand. These assets don't belong to him. He was just the face figure. This all belongs to one of the old ones.
Fuck.
Oh shit.
Oh god, no.
Guys, we're working for the great old one. The great old one. Just tell them that. It's alright to lie sometimes.
It's at this moment that this is said. You guys stand still. Una, I'm not sure if she would or not. I feel like Una might try and swipe some things off of the table.
She would. You know
Timothy
she
will
would.
go over and help
Absolutely.
too then.
Okay. Nope, I'm rolling the wrong dice for her. I'll give her the flower dice because she would appreciate the flower dice. Oh yeah, she'd appreciate the flower dice.
I'm just gonna look down and shake my head and go, God, I hate politics.
I mean, if Flinch was there, she would absolutely be swiping shit off the table.
Yeah, as Una just begins to swipe things off and just stuff everything in her bag of colding. Timothy, you're helping like move stuff in. There is, I'll say with your action, you can move 3 items. What you see on the table is a tree that is growing, a tree branch that seems to be still growing. You see a bowl of red liquid, and you see a golden chalice, a necklace that has weird markings all over. And behind the counter, you see the crate. And sticking from it is that withered dead hand.
Timothy will look over at Una, even though she's not here.
I ain't touching that.
Point at the hand. And then how heavy is this hand?
It's nothing but dried skin and bone. Not heavy at all.
Timothy is going to use his mage hand and pick it up.
As you use your
That's a
mage
good
hand
plan.
to lift up this, do you just drop it in the bag of colding?
Yes.
As you drop it in there, moving the items in, you can spend your next action to clear the rest of the table if you wish, but that's there.
Timothy will.
All right. Polly, you just stand and contemplate.
I'm just gonna stand here and just
Fear.
kind of like do the Picard like head on hands on
The Star Trek is like,
just God. I hate everything.
yeah. Moving back over to this battle wrapping up. Leah, do you help the Displacer Beast in its battle against the Construct, or do you just sit back and watch?
First, I'm going to like turn towards Sanjuro, and I'm gonna point to the scholar on the ground, and I'm gonna tell Sanjuro, I need you to protect him. I need him to get this fucking thing off my neck.
Can I not just attack it?
No.
What if I just swipe at it with my sword?
No.
I'm gonna swipe
You
at it
don't
with my
understand.
sword.
Her neck?
Nation.
Well, I'm deft. I would say I'm deft enough with my sword to at least strike her without hurting her. The caller, I'm sure.
Okay, as you line up your blade, if I heard correctly through the call out, Valindra, you're using intimidation to stop him?
Did you say Valindra or Leah?
Valindra.
Am I seeing him lining up a shot?
Oh, you're seeing him like, as they're like, I need to get this off me, and he's like, oh, I got this, and like lifts his sword.
Oh God.
We're gonna die to our own insanity, aren't we?
It's a possibility.
Gojiro.
I yelled.
No, what?
It's literally all Kajiro.
What did I do?
I yell up. We have an acolyte that will fucking get it off if we intimidate him enough. You don't need to do that.
Do not swing your sword at someone I care about. I can find a dispel scroll in here somewhere. There's a lot of magic stuff in here.
It's
She
literally
just
like they
locked
put it
this
on me because
off
I
of
thought I was
herself.
magical. And anything
They
I
didn't even
used
take
on
your
my
stuff.
bow or my crossboard, or my crossbow, like literally fucking hurt like hell. Like I need this thing off, and so does she. And I point to the dragon.
Your lockpicking kit isn't magical, is it? Why didn't you use that earlier?
You see the
Because it's not
Dragonborn
like that.
turn
you
over,
fucking
heavily
deaf?
injured. What a great rescue party you have.
Listen, I never said they were
I would've-
smart.
I'm gonna go.
How
fight
injured
the
is
fucking-
the?
Oh, she
Dragonborn.
is low. You see, she is bleeding. She is sweating. She is barely holding on.
Are we still in the initiative?
Technically not unless you want to help the Displacer Beast.
I'm gonna have
I
to
want to
displace
do
the
second
beast.
level cure wounds on Dragonborn.
Okay, go ahead. Second level.
Second level
Oh.
cure wounds.
As you lift your hands to heal, the Dragonborn like turns to you, and not to deal damage, but will use her hands to knock your hands away. As you see, there are 2 iron arcane balls on her hands. And she's like, wait! You can't use magic on me either. Not until these collars and these chains are off.
Will you listen to her? I said it's magical.
We need
I couldn't
this
even
scholar
use my bow.
or someone who can dispel the magic around the neck and my hands.
Above table, do I lose my spell slot?
No. She stops you before you cast it.
Okay.
As you guys hear the continuing fighting below, as it moves further inside the caves, you hear the yelling of fear of halflings as the battle is taking place further in.
I'm gonna jump down there.
I wanted to turn and give the
Oh my god.
Displacer Beast a hand, knowing that the Displacer Beasts know that
Yeah.
I was an ally.
As you and Sinjiro turn the corner to now assist, you watch as the Displacer Beast goes and slashes up against the armaments of this creature, tearing good chunks out before the creature lifts its hammer and does a heavy slam down. You see as purple blood spews from the jaws of this Displacer Beast, taking a heavy blow. Still moving, still fighting, but heavy blow.
Okay. Can I go down there now?
Yeah, head on down. As you rush forward, the clone unfortunately disappears, unable to keep its form up.
I
wanted-
jump down the stairs and I navigate to this side of the giant creature.
All right, and
Sanjiro, do you mind if Sanjiro, can I go first? Just because it doesn't know you and it's probably gonna fucking attack you.
I am already swinging my sword at the machine.
Alright, have at it.
And I'm gonna swing. And of course, my poison's gonna do quite a lot to this creature, I'm sure.
It's a construct.
yeah, that's the joke in his
I'm gonna
voice.
spend-
That's the joke in his voice.
I
did not hear the joke.
Oh, I heard the joke.
And I'm gonna hit my first strike with my sword. A 21.
21 will hit. Yeah.
I'm gonna deal 7 and spend another point of focus to deal an extra D10 of damage. 9 plus. So in total, dealing 16 damage on the first hit.
That's just slashing.
Just slashing.
As 16 points of damage goes through, you hear that cry once more go out as its eyes turns to you glowing red, marking you as another threat.
Right. And I'm
Um,
gonna... My second attack?
well, let's see here. Movement there, got there, this happens. There went round, went up, that was turn. Now you ran down, so this is all one round. So yeah, your second attack.
I'm going to spend another luck point, give myself advantage again. Oh! We're back! I hit a nat 20. Easy.
Right in with damage.
Which is...
Max damage plus whatever your damage dice roll is.
So the second hit is going to deal, I believe, 16 points of damage. And finally, I'm going to
16 damage
spend my
total?
bonus action. 16 damage total, yeah. I rolled
What's
a
your max
1.
damage you can do?
It would have been a D10,
Plus?
so then plus 5.
So if,
But I don't
oh.
think you don't add the modifier.
No, you add
to
the
your
modifier. It's the
critical hits.
maximum damage. For my criticals, maximum damage your weapon can deal plus the damage dice roll. So your weapon can do 1d10
Okay.
plus 5 damage. That'll be 15 damage plus your dice roll.
So 15 plus 1 plus... Hold on. 21, I think?
21
No.
points.
No. I think it's 20.
20 points of damage.
Yeah.
Slashing across, you get a heavy chunk as you cut your sword deep and through the back. You notice this construct, even though it is not alive, there is a sense of responding to slashing, like if it actually feels it.
So that's good or bad?
It's hurt.
All right. And then lastly, I'm going to swing my sword again with my bonus action.
Make another attack.
But 15 plus... 15 plus 9. 24 to hit? Right,
24
that
will
hits.
hit.
Yay!
And then Leo will be up next.
Thirteen points of slashing damage again. And that'll be my turn.
Alright. Slashing across this beast, taking damage as the sentinel is just twirling in pain. Leah, you're up.
I'm going to come to the top of the stairs. Well, I guess I have movement to come
you do.
running down.
Yeah. And when
Which
you
would
get
then would that still be surprise attack too, because I'm around the corner. He didn't see me.
he did not see you, plus you're flanking anyway, so you would still have advantage on the strike.
Okay, so I'm gonna come in with my short sword. I'll use.
Alright.
Oops. That's gonna be a nat 20,
Get it
which
all.
is 6 plus 3, normally 9. So I need my 6. And I rolled a 6, so 18. And that's piercing.
18 piercing. Oh boy, mathing. Heavy blow as your sword comes down and slices off the arm of this construct, and as it hits the ground, the vegetation falls apart, no longer resembling an arm, but just random vines and branches and grass mixed with stone that like replaced armor. Heavily injured, still standing.
Ooh.
Any bonus action?
I'm going to. I already used that one. I'm going to use Master of Tactics on the Displacer Beast.
Giving it advantage.
Yeah,
All right.
it
Yep.
should be next.
Their turn. Valerie, making a perception check in the room, finds a scroll, begins to run over to Valindra and the Dragonborn. Looks to Valindra, is like, "Do you want to help them down below? I got this."
I will, if I have movement, I will move up.
Yeah, this is another round, so you'll be able to move up on your turn. Valerie, finding a scroll, will begin to disenchant the collar around the Dragonborn's neck for her action. So that'll be her turn. Valindra, you turn up around the corner, looking down the stairs. You see this massive construct that, like, Sanjiro and Leah are attacking, but you see a thrashing adult male displacer beast getting up from the ground, bleeding but still angrily fighting.
Bonus action, move my hunter's mark to the construct.
Marked.
Hunter's mark is so fucking good. I love it so much.
Seeing Valindra behind me, but not knowing what he's aiming at, can I make a call out?
Yeah, free call.
I'm just gonna yell out, "Be careful, please, please, please don't hit him."
You can tell that she's
intending-
referring to Displacer Beast.
I wasn't intending to.
Okay. He's been very helpful, very helpful. I promise. I think he's friendly. I think. I saved him.
It's just sitting there growling still.
I said I think.
I want to say above table, displacer beasts are lawful evil, so
I saved it.
Yeah. Valerie, you're up.
They
doesn't
don't
matter.
fucking care.
They don't
They're
give a damn.
never friendly.
I can change it. I promise.
I can change his ways.
they hunt They hunt just for sports.
They're actively malevolent.
Yes.
It had a chance to kill me and it chose not to.
Wonder why.
I'm just saying.
Valerie, your shot.
Valindra, you mean?
Valindra, yes, sorry.
Give me V names.
Yes, I know. And if I die, I won't use a fucking V name this time.
I appreciate it.
I think
I actually say that's a lie because I do have I have another character that has a V name.
Ah.
That's actually from a randomizer. Anyways, tangent. No. 29.
29 will hit.
We're back.
Let's see. That's a
We never
D6.
left.
D6 plus 6, that's 12. Sneak attack due to flanking. That's 14. Colossus Slayer. That's 16. Hunter's Mark. 24.
How do you finish off this construct?
God damn it. You couldn't let me have anything. Let it be known how
Thanks
much
for the
fucking damage I
rescue?
did in this room.
Oh, absolutely.
Let
Let
me know
it
how
be
much damage
known.
I did in this room. I've done almost 100.
I've been in this room for how fucking long? I'm just saying. And then you show up and fucking kill everything. It's bullshit. I'm a little pissed at you right now. Save me 1 HP and save me 1 HP. That's all I want. Save me 1 HP.
Valindra?
I'm a glass cannon. What do you expect?
It would have been better if I was able to use magic, but this fucking necklace around me.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Through the eye. Just single shot through the eye. Radiant explodes from it.
You fire the bow, it pierces, and as the radiant glows, the last cry of this metallic vine-like creature before it deconstructs and falls to the ground. And as it does, remaining floating, you see some type of spectral spirits.
Oh, shit.
Green arcane lights And as it looks up, you see it makes eye contact with you. And then lowers its head and closes its eyes as it disperses. As that happens, moving back over to the other group. Timothy, you use your mage hand, and Una clears the table of the rest of the magical items, all in her bag of holding. As you finish looting, you see the guards are casually walking up to each other, trying to converse on whether or not what to do, how to handle the situation. And as they're conversing with each other, you watch as this sentinel here goes online, turns around, and begins to march down.
Oh shit. Fun.
What do the three of you do?
I'm sorry. Repeat that.
The sentinel that was in the hallway here goes online and begins to march away from the open chambers down the hall. You just panic, not knowing what to do. Now the Dusty was kidnapped.
I'm kind of like okay, it's going to deal with whatever I'm gonna assume that it's going to deal with the Displacer Beast.
Yeah.
But
You're not
also,
thinking at
I
all
know
what
what
the
it's
hell
going
is
to
going on
actually
over
deal
there.
with.
You're not thinking at all what the hell are they doing over there?
Well, I'm assuming it's Displacer Beast doing Displacer Beast bullshit. I'm going to let it go.
Okay. As the group
much as I don't want to.
lets it walk off. It's gonna be a while before it gets there. You all here in this area, on their turn, the collar gets removed from the Dragonborn. As she turns to Valerie, thank you. I still need to get these things off, so we might have to find another. As Valerie turks, we have a caster. She probably can help dispel those. We're here to rescue any and all. And she will begin on her turn to tie up the unconscious scholar, taking away his gemstone so he cannot escape. Sanjiro and Valerie, as you guys are here, the Displacer Beast sees as this construct falls into a pile, as its animal instinctually just goes into the pile, rips, tears, pierces with its tail, and when it pulls back and realizes it is dead, looks up at the remaining. What do you do?
I put my weapons away.
The hell are you growling at me for? I'll kill you.
Do you actually say that?
Yeah.
You actually say that?
Oh god, Coder is gonna die.
Oh my fucking god. Gotta kill him at this point.
Yeah, no,
I literally saved this thing and it was being so cool with me. Let it fucking kill you.
No, it wasn't. What are you talking about? What are you doing to yourself for?
This thing is gonna rip you
wild
shred.
animal.
Sanjiro, do you actually say that?
Huh? Yeah, I'm gonna roll fucking intimidation.
Make an intimidation check.
God.
With my -1 to intimidation. Ooh, 17.
You see as
Right.
you steady your hand on your blade, telling it, what are you growling at? The beast, injured, takes a half step back and then rushes for the stairs. Leah, do you dodge and get out of the way?
I do. I yell out to Valindra to back up,
Valindra?
and I kind of like
As you
lean up against
back,
the wall.
it turns the corner, doesn't snap to bite you, but snaps to make you keep a distance, and then just keeps rushing.
I yell, "Incoming!"
As it comes to the front, you can hear it's all 6 of its claws of its legs scraping across the stone floor. As immediately Valerie sees this beast running in the direction, will like Black Widow kick herself over the desk and gets in a standing position defensively. The Dragonborn also defensively stands against the wall as the creature 40 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 30, 40 dash 5, 10, smashes through the doors and is beginning to try and find an escape route.
That will surely not harm anyone in the city.
I can't say it will, but I can say we just saved its life.
As you hear commotion, it's loose! It's loose! And as you hear the clattering of armor running. It doesn't take long if no one interjects for the sounds of more smashing of doors. The call of the creature before it'll eventually just make its way out and escaping this place. In the meantime,
Can we get the displacer beast a long rest? It's kind of hurt.
when the long rest time passes, sure.
Okay.
As you are all
Kind of
here,
concerned.
catching your breath, the threat seemingly past now. Those in the dungeon thinking everything's well now.
I don't like that you said thinking.
Somewhere else.
All is well.
Shut up. Delphi.
Yeah.
From being grabbed and then all of a sudden trying to counter a teleportation stone only for your own spell to be countered, in a blink of an eye you find yourself in a more darkened room. Your immediate peripherals is just seeing a bunch of books on shelves left to right before the individual holding on to you panicking, not really seeming to understand what he's trying to achieve. There is a hesitation. In this moment, do you try and break free?
Yeah, I squirm.
Go ahead and make an athletics check to break free.
Okay. And as I'm squirming, I'm just gonna be like, "You're kidnapping a princess." I guess. So, what is it? Acrobatics or athletics?
Athletics. Oh,
I got a 17.
yeah. As you say this, squirming free, you feel his waver in his decision before he loosens up and you are able to break free from his grasp. He's like,
She's
before-
gonna step away from him, brushing off her robes and straightening her outfit out to where she's not all crumpled up.
You hear another voice. What in blazes does she mean, Princess Demetrius? You see on the other end, surrounded by a desk of books, only lit by candlelights, the sound of creaking wood as you see not a regular face, but branches and wood intertwined to make a body. Not as green grass like a dryad. You see as a humanoid-like treant is reading behind a desk. As the individual that took you turns, Sir Thornbush, I didn't know what to do. This is...
Can I make a history check? Because we were told all their names, weren't we?
You were. Make a history check.
I mean, if I remember it, because I know it's him, can I, or do you still want me to
Do
make
you
a
know
history?
it's him?
I mean, I recognize the name.
If you recognize the name, yeah. I will say, to help you out, because it has been a few months, Vinny Thornbush.
Okay. And he's the,
He is...
it's like a little south of where we are, right?
Well, you don't know where you're at. From your first perceptives and surroundings...
Okay, so from the kingdom that we were in.
You are still in the Forest Kingdom.
Okay, but like, assuming that I don't know that or not, I know that he is in charge of the kingdom beneath.
Yes, he's in charge of the lower cities and kingdoms and towns outside of the Forest Kingdom capital where you're at.
Okay.
But everyone is gathering for the meeting, and it seems... Well, you don't know this, but he is in a closed-off library. As he is here simply looking up past this... The proprietor of the black markets, looking towards you. Oh, Demetrius, what did you do? Young lad, I believe you just overstepped. I didn't know what to do, sir. They interrupted the black markets and things got heated. One of the beasts escaped, and I thought it was best to take the princess out. I did leave her friends behind, though, so I don't know what else to do. I didn't know the queen had children. Yes, calm down. This news is barely traveling the lands as it is. As he doesn't stand, but almost scoots a pitcher of water towards the edge of the desk. Princess Delphi, was it a drink?
Delphi's gonna fly over to the desk. If I'm 2'3", how tall am I in comparison to the desk?
To the desk, you would be below it if you're standing below it. The desk is about, I don't know, a normal computer desk off the ground. I'm not good with my measurements.
Okay. Delphi's gonna kneel on the edge of the desk. Is there like a cup there that she can pour?
Oh, yes, and as you actually accept the offer, he will turn his hand, and as he does, you see as wood from the desk itself raises the pitcher and pours it into a glass before it resets the pitcher down, and the desk goes like back to normal as it is presented for you. Simple water. Sorry, I like to stay hydrated.
Delphi just nods and is like, water is fine, thank you.
So, considering how Demetrius is here with you, I take it you have just arrived from the black market, yes? As he seems to go back and look towards his books.
Delphi, like, rests her hands on her knees and is like, yes, I was surprised and quite disgusted at the sale of slaves, especially of faithful.
Oh, yes, it is definitely in the barbaric age of things to do. But human greeds of hearts can really overstep bounds, so we've had to take precautions to at least keep it civil. Not the best of outcomes, but one that we can at least control.
I'm sure that things can change.
Change how?
There's no need for Fey folk or anyone to be a slave.
Oh, there's never a need, Princess. But to tell criminals that they don't need to steal and simply live a modest life is admirable wishing at best.
So you make it legal?
Well, by making it legal, we've established rules. And then those who no longer find the enjoyment of that thrill now have to fall in the boundaries of more complicated situations.
Delphi kind of slams her cup down. Then why did I have the Dryad look at me with lifeless eyes as she was miserable? That is not a life that you should be inflicting on anyone. Just to suppress greed of humans?
He sets down the cup that he was about to drink of as you say this, and as he sets it down... Oh my. Were you the one that set that slave free?
Damn right, and I would do it again.
Well, your mother has taught you well. Ideals aren't easily overridden, but for you to do such a thing... Just rumors about your power is definitely not exaggerated.
Delphi scoffs and is like, that shop owner wasn't supposed to tell anyone anything, but it seems he must have a loose set of lips on his head.
Oh no, he didn't. If I remember correctly, I lost connection with that slave about 5 hours ago?
What do you mean you lost connection?
Well, that was my slave, the deal that you have overwritten.
Delphi's wings are gonna turn bright red.
Yes, I believe her family was kidnapped. She was desperate, came to my aid to ask for her family's release. I agreed to do so by sending her family back, but I needed her services. At the time, it was simple bookwork, knowledge, and her powers. Once I was used up from that to make sure the deal was able to fully solidify, I simply led her out to a shopkeep who was able to use her better. She only had about 35 more years of service before being free, so I guess you did speed up that process nonetheless.
How do you sit here and taunt lines about human greed when you are using people for your own gain? You are no better when you do such things.
You see as he, sets down these weird wooden glasses on the table. Sits up, not threateningly, but almost like a scholar, and leans in. Princess, I helped someone with the power that is finite. To be able to use great power, you must give great rewards and/or costs. I had to use an ability to find individuals I've never met before, free them from captives that have greatly, probably physically overpowered me, along with guaranteeing their safe return back to a plane I am no longer allowed to go to. That power does not cost easily.
And it's clear to me that you just lack compassion. You say that she worked for you and she did what she had to do, but you had every power to terminate her working for you and say that she had paid you well due enough, but instead you cast her out to someone else.
I used the ends of a deal. If I were to cancel the deal halfway through, the extra effects of her salvation would fall on me And I would suffer. Not riches, not the spoiled lifestyle, but my lifespan.
So you're incapable of rewriting deals then?
Like I first said, you are more powerful than you realize, dear. You are daughter of the first. Don't put it past you to look at me like if I am pathetic in your eyes.
I don't think you're pathetic. I just wonder how you sit here and find... what's the word? Peace within yourself, knowing that you create these deals that put people in such turmoil, that basically make their lives miserable. You say that things have a cost, but what does that cost to you as a being?
I already paid my cost, Princess. Can I just call you Delphi? I have known
That
your
is
mother
fine.
for a few years now, since the war.
That is fine. You can just call me Delphi.
Delphi, I have used my powers, along with the other old ones, against the old chromatic tyrants. Ancient draconic beings that would have laid this land to waste, giving a true name to enslavement to all other races besides their own. That's not only costed my freedom and my family. At the end of the day, we did all this for mortals' sakes. I, alongside with your mother, could have simply stayed in the Fey realm and watched this world burn. She decided that we needed to intervene, for it is morally right. Same morals that I can see you still hold true. But by doing so, a lot of lives were lost during that war, and we were regarded as heroes for the first few centuries, till mankind continued to do what it does best: long for more. They wanted the powers that us Fey folk had, coveted enough to be able to take whatever they want, damn be the consequences. So the only way we could stabilize is by intervening. But unlike me, it seems that the Queen decided that this world was no longer worth it. The kingdom that she started here, it was a good chance to try. But even in the end, she still went home. A place I can no longer return to. So I stayed. And I made it to at least give whoever was stuck here a chance. If they were going to be turned into slaves anyway, we should be the ones in charge and be able to set the rules of how they are treated. Kindly, fairly. It is cruel that they have to live this way, yes. That I do not disagree on. But until you can change the hearts of every man who longs for things that should not be, you simply cannot change everyone. And if we punish them for having them, they'll simply hide it away. Or we won't know. We cannot see. And we cannot change. So I tell you this. The meeting is in 6 days. When your mother hopefully arrives back into this mortal realm, will you simply have her change the laws but close the doors again to the Fey realm? Or will you have her stick around to this realm to lay down that once lost hope? The power of the Old One is great, greater than I. And I am simply now making deals for my betterment. I'm not happy about it. It is the only way that we can survive. You see him rub his eyes. It is close to 1 in the morning. You said your companions are back at the crypt.
As far as I'm aware, I wouldn't know if they've left or not.
At this point, you
I'm
see
sure that they're...
as he grabs onto his chest and leans forward, almost collapsing onto the desk. Demetrius, sir, are you okay? Another ancestor has left. And only 3 remain.
What does that mean?
One of my guardians. I sent them there to keep the underground in check. I have 1 at my domicile, 2 at the auction. But now 1 is no more. I'm going to send the other 1 to have a defensive line. Demetrius, get the knights out. We have to abandon that place. See to it that her friends remain unharmed as best they can, and try to explain. You see him reach under the desk, pull out another green gemstone, but you see this one is inert, no magic. Before you see his hand go over, and as he imbues magic into it, you can't help but notice. Make a perception check. Because what's your passive perception? It's like a 14?
13.
13. So yeah, make a perception check.
Okay. Perception. Ooh, that's not good. I got a 7.
As he closes the hand, with your passive, you're able to see a cylindrical-like object that he places on top of the stone. It was too quick for you to actually see what it could have been. As the stone then ignites and glows, as a first bright yellow-like light shines before fades. And remaining is a green arcane gemstone, that same one that brought you here. As he hands it to Demetrius. Head back. If you need to use this, if they threaten you, return. Yes, Lord Thornbush. As he then heads out with great speed, as he then, at the door, stops, turns. Princess Delphi, I'm sorry, I panicked. I didn't know what else to do.
Delphi looks at it and is like, it's okay. I understand.
He turns and rushes out. You hear his footfalls sprint down the hall of wherever you're at. And you see as the creaking of wood slightly grows louder. Before you look and see as this treant stands. Leaves that should show signs of life for any tree wither. Some falls off of his head as he is physically weak. When I heard of a city of Fae, I was hoping that your mother was there, restarting what she did here, but controlled. And I've just caught wind that your mother has not even left the Fae realm. So we're back at square one.
But that city and my home kingdom, they have, like, what is the word?
A treaty?
Treaty, yeah. They have, like a treaty with each other to protect each other, in a sense.
Is that treaty held up by Sifithar?
And Delphi kind of like looks down and like kind of shuffles her hand. Yeah, actually.
You see as he grabs a wooden cane from the side of the desk and is now using it seemingly to walk as he walks around the corner. It seems that the ancient platinum dragon still rules.
Well, I don't... Delphi doesn't know about him in the liquid, right?
No, and this individual doesn't know that she has passed.
Well, no, not him. His descendants.
Oh, who rules now?
Is it technically now is
Above
it
table?
Theo.
Technically, Prince Draco is announced king until the Empress announced that Theo is the rightful king. So, power balance wise, the citizens now see Theo, a once very well-known drunkard at a tavern, as the rightful king who is currently on the throne, but that has been in place for a few weeks, for the past few years, if not a century. It has been King Draco, now Prince.
okay? So it's King Theo currently. But up until recently, it was King Draco. They're brothers, you see.
What happened to Draco?
No, it's more along the lines of they thought that King Theo, or his existence was not well spoken about by his own choice. So it was King Draco, his younger brother. But as of recently, King Theo has stepped up and taken the throne. It's all amicable. There's no animosity or anything.
I see.
It's just,
I guess I don't have to worry too much then there. But the treaty still stands with his children.
yes. Especially considering King Theo's currently dating my best friend, who is also a fairy from the Thornberry Kingdom, but the Thornberries are like underneath the Oleanders and patriarchy.
Tell me, do they live towards the western woods? Just before the wild acclimates? They do, yes.
I guess. Unfortunately, yes. There's been some issues. There's been some issues within the Fey wilds.
Pardon me. It seems that in my absence, Queen Oleandus has still kept my old place nicely kept.
Oh, are you talking about the Thornberry Kingdom?
Yes, if it is to the western woods just before the chaotic plains. That is where me and my old family resided. We were in charge of keeping the dryads, the wildlife, and nature safe, thanks to the help of the god of the Fae. But after the war, I was unable to return. Fearing that it was neglected, I'm glad to hear that someone else was able to pick up where we left off.
Yeah. There's been some issues. Currently, unfortunately, there's some trouble to the west in the Fey realm. But I was there all the time growing up.
above table. Did I say the Western Woods or the Southern Woods?
You said Western.
Said Western.
Dang it.
Western.
The Southern Woods is where Timothy's family resides. They're from the
Okay.
south. The
Okay.
Western Woods is
Okay.
where the battle is taking, or where the alleged threat is coming from.
Okay.
So the south is where he had his own domain, where Timothy Thornbush's or Thornberry's family took over.
Okay.
So it was to the south is where the resides.
Okay. Well, still, definitely still gonna say that, like, oh, well, I was there a lot growing up. It was a very beautiful place.
I see. That's good to hear. Your mother had children, which means she had found love, I assume.
Yes, my father. He passed not too long ago. A few years.
I'm sorry to hear.
I could say it's alright, but it's not truly. It's unfortunately now kind of potentially that it maybe others had a hand in it. So
An assassination.
I don't want to just say yes or no without knowing, but I just know that like things were not. It seems a bit more shady than originally. Originally, we just thought he was sick.
I see, but things have led you to believe that that might not be the case then.
Yes, up until recently, my mother was sick, and we found out that
What?
she had been poisoned.
You see as he like
We-
takes a step forward and like almost stumbles off of the cane.
Be careful. She's gonna like kind of put her hands out, but obviously, like she can't stop him from falling if he were to like.
You grab a hold of him and you feel he is surprisingly light. Like driftwood. There is no solid foundation to his form.
Oh.
Is the queen all right?
Yes, she's okay now. Me and my friends went, and we actually, I have a few friends that I have an Eladrin friend. She's very good at plants, and her brother were able to, save my mom.
That's good to hear. You hear the cracking of his wooden branches as he turns. Was going to seemingly try and lead you elsewhere, but turns back towards the chair behind the desk and then just slowly, using the cane, goes behind and then takes a seat again. Traveling is not like it once was, and I do not have as many deals as I have to replenish a lot of my energy.
I'm sorry.
It is fine. It is I who fear what will happen upon my passing. If your mother does not stay, Delphi, then there will be no one to uphold the laws that we have placed. And humanity, along with most immortals, will go above and beyond to claim what isn't theirs. We were lucky enough to get our hands on Rodistance's items from adventurers that had looted the place. A well-known group of adventurers around the parts of the western towns and cities.
I'm afraid my friends were very, interested in commandeering all of that, and
They must not use their hands on it. Rodistance was a last-minute addition to try and maintain power amongst the council. So she was given a free rein to delve into her research.
Her research involved kidnapping me and trying to... I don't know if she's trying to kill me or what, but...
I don't know why
wasn't-
she would be after you. From what we've been able to gather, her research is based on mutations.
I don't know. All I know is she came after the city we were in. And I mean, from the moment we got there, she had someone trying to kidnap us. So,
She must have found out who you were somehow.
Duffy just kind of shrugs. I don't know.
We did not know that Queen Oleander had kids. So that is interesting how she would have even come across this knowledge.
I'm assuming someone in Platinum Star City that knew about our coming told her. She was also turning a bunch of kids into rats.
I see.
I don't...
That will probably be her mutation ability. She was a beast lycanthra at birth.
It's an interesting choice to give for someone to give them so much power.
It was the power that she already possessed, which encouraged us to add that power to the council. Our only condition was that any and all deal she made had to have been legitimate. And so only desperate fools would make a deal with her.
Well, I don't... She was breaking that rule that you guys gave her.
How so?
So, see, we were trying to say there was, like, some issues in the sewers. And so we went into the sewers to try to figure out the issues, like what was going on. Came across some were-rats, and then it was like saying, ouch. And then I was like, wait, hold on, this isn't right. So then we stopped attacking them.
Transmuted the kidnapped children, I take it.
Yes, but what I'm getting at is that she made a deal with me.
You didn't accept, did you?
Well, I was trying to save people's lives.
What kind of bind did she create on you?
That's the thing. After discussing things with a few other people who have their hands in deal making, I was told that it wasn't a true deal.
She lied.
She didn't have that power. But now I have the ability to make deals. It kind of awoken that in me, I think. It left me with a crazy mark on my chest for a while. Do I still have the crazy... Do I still have it?
Oh, it's still there. Yep.
Oh, Delphi's gonna show him the mark.
Music.
That is a twisted crest of your family.
Yeah. It is.
Whatever power awakened might have been your own. Possibly due to the idea that the deal was not true, your own powers awakened to correct it. Somewhat of a warning for you. But it's good,
Delphi.
though. It means that she did not, and you did not, make a deal for her. So she does not own or control you in any way.
I mean, she's dead, so I don't think she owns or controls anyone at this point.
And that's what this meeting's about. If you have all this knowledge, use this at the meeting. We were simply under the impressions with losing Rodistance that someone had simply killed her. We thought it was an unprovoked attack by the mortals. Riptide took the initiative. That's stubborn young child. She
I
explained,
explained things to her. So.
and she gave us a quick briefing message that everything will be explained at the meeting. But that this Platinum City was not our enemy. That's all she has told us thus far. We have 6 days, Delphi. You must stay safe during that time. Luckily, you stumbled upon one of my domains, but if other things went wrong elsewhere, if anything were to happen to you, we not only would have less proof of Rhodescence' crimes, which could lead to conflicts with your city, but even worse, could invoke the wrath of your mother. And during the war, she let us all know just how powerful she can be.
Duffy just takes a drink. I can try my best to stay safe, but I have a hard time watching people suffer.
You see as he leans into the desk. What you're saying is you are just as stubborn as your mother.
I think it's an honest trait.
Very well. Keep your friends close. You don't want anything bad happening. At the crypt elsewhere. Stop it.
No.
That literally
No.
popped into my head as well. As you guys are there, not yet realizing that Delphi no longer with your group. We will continue the session next time, picking up where our band
But I wanna
of freed individuals.
I want to go for another 2 hours.
No.
No.
I'm tired.
It's 1 a.m.
We're gonna call it there, and
I want to
I
get
want to
this
kill
necklace up.
Sanjuro.
yeah.
What? What did I do?
Sounds like a plan.
You allowed Delphi to be kidnapped.
What? There's 3 fucking spellcasters in there with her. No,
No.
you mean to tell me between the
Obviously,
one
none
of
of
them
us
has
could do
fucking-
shit.
There's a quarter spellcaster and a half spellcaster and then a bard.
All I'm saying is this turned out to be a rather informational kidnapping.
Yeah, but Belinda doesn't know that.
No,
Quite
none of them do.
pleasant.
On our side, we still think you're in danger.
Yeah.
Quite pleasant.
All I know is Valerie and myself rushed away to help Leah against the fucking displacer beast.
Yeah, I didn't need help with the displacer
Even though-
beast. That thing is my friend.
Yeah, but we didn't know that.
Yeah, I know.
Friend's a strong word. It didn't eat you.
I know, we're friendly.
No.
And then suddenly Sanjuro comes out of nowhere who was threatening
Yay.
the main guy.
Goat mentioned.
Yeah.
So
I feel
Belinda
like
might
when I
draw
see
some
this-
fucking lines and decide, hey, he needs to die.
Die.
this-
Yikes.
all the kindness in my heart. I feel like Sanjuro single-handedly derailed tonight.
Mhm.
Who
No.
knows?
I don't think it was derailed.
He got you kidnapped.
This was all planned.
This was all.
He's
part of a
admitting it.
plan.
Die.
No, before the only thing that wasn't something that he had mentioned that was probably because we were all told to discuss it, and he was the only one saying what he was gonna do. He did what he was gonna do. The only thing that he didn't do, say beforehand was something that he didn't know that he would which was running after the thing. And at this point, the guy seemed amicable, so I understand he didn't seem threatening. So how is he supposed to know?
Yeah.
And it may
He
have
had an
been
option where he was gonna sell me.
right,
He was
but
acting
he's,
amicable because he had a sword to his throat.
that's understandable
Yeah.
too.
If
I
I had a
understand
sword
both
to my throat,
sides.
I'd say anything to get it lowered too.
Yeah.
But
There's a lot of good
I'm
points
just saying,
everywhere.
like, there's no need to be so harsh against Kodoro. Like,
Nah, that's part of the gimmick.
I'm not trying to be harsh against him.
Yeah.
I'm thinking he was threatening the main person.
He also
Next thing
threatened
he
the Displacer
knows-
Beast.
Yeah, Valindra's an
In-
army
Okay.
character, so it falls
I-
under the don't abandon your post for Valindra, I see it as.
I'm gonna say this. I understand Valus, that you're saying as Valindra, how Valindra feels towards Tanjiro. However, there's been several comments that seem to be more above board, and those those are unfair, I think.
We'll save that for another time. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, if you enjoyed this video, hit that like and subscribe button down below for the dramatic and escaping daring tales of Platinum Star City. Bell notifications will let you know when this goes live, because I edit my own videos and my schedule's getting more and more crazy. Speaking of which, my Monday, I will not be streaming the full time because I have a 12-hour shift ahead of me. Fun. But don't worry, my birthday week is still my own, so from the 20th through 24th, I'll be doing sporadic giveaways of whenever I feel like it, but we'll be streaming that whole week all the spooky, scary games I am not looking forward to at all. Yeah, there's like a dino scary game, there's some others that's Una suggested that I will have to consider if I get done with both of those games. It's a fun time all around, but until then, keep that bell notification because that'll let you know when we go live. In the meantime, I hope you all have a good one, and we'll see you. I almost said around the table. That's Damien's, that's 66 channels. In the next video. Peace.